Messy, love life crappy, got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Right to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
What do you think? Listener supplied. Listeners sent a new Dear Flabby jingle.
I love it.
I love when listeners provide us with content.
That's fantastic.
It's like double listener content providing because, the listeners are sending in the Dear Flabby dilemmas, and now I got listeners sending in Dear Flabby dilemma jingles.
That's great.
All right, so I like them both. I think one is shorter. The original Dear Flabby, which is more succinct, it's sweeter, shorter, to the point. That's this one.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
I love it. And now we've got the secondary.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy, got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Right to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Love it. Fantastic. All right. We've got damage. This morning's Dear Flabby, damage was inflicted.
Okay.
All right. Inflicted, and now the person's conflicted. All right. Dear Flabby, advice is coming up at roughly 7:45. So welcome, everybody, to the MJ Morning Show here on Thursday. We're hot off the appearance at Small Batch Creamery yesterday. Another spectacular, stellar crowd coming out for the MJ Milton Fudge Cow. What the hell are you watching?
I'm scrolling through.
What is this woman doing?
I'm scrolling through Instagram.
Right.
And I think I've seen this video before. It looks like young girls who are sitting on the back of a convertible.
Are they driving through like a parking garage?
Through a parking garage.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at the ones all tatted up.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, are both of them tatted?
I think so.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, the tats all over their fingers and hands.
Good
and
for them.
They got sleeves, and they're wearing 90s.
And they're
wearing negligee. What is this?
They're wearing little black dresses, and they're
it's like negligees.
It's a little bit less than a black dress.
All right.
And they're living their best life.
It's between a negligee and a little black dress. That'd be an LBD, right?
LBD.
Michelle, I used to like it when you were like 25 and you'd parade around in LBDs, little black dresses.
Parade around.
Yeah.
Did I really do that all that often?
No, but you had a couple of LBDs. You know, you don't really do. I mean, you could. I mean, you're still rocking a great bod.
Oh.
Is that creepy?
Yeah.
Is that a little
A little
is
bit.
that a little 6:05 a.m. creepy?
A little bit.
So anyway, in this Instagram video that I'm watching with no volume on, the person sitting in the back of a convertible, and it looks like they get clocked by like one of those.
Oh, the overhead beams?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like,
Holy crap.
so I didn't mean to distract you from.
No, well, you distracted me because there's.
Obviously, the girls in the LBDs distracted him.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God. So wait a minute. I didn't see their heads getting clocked by because you have those parking garages that are low. And,
Right.
And people that are driving like bigger SUVs, like a Ford Expedition.
You gotta be
or
careful.
Like a Suburban.
or something jacked
Now,
up.
now, hang on a minute. You think you have enough room, and you do, but it's close.
Yeah.
You know, you go into some parking garages, and if you're in a little bit of a higher vehicle, you're going to swear, man, that you're going to scrape against the concrete roof of the parking garage. But, yeah, there's still enough room. But, wow, some parking garages are low, and these girls are sitting up and standing up on the back of was it like a Mustang convertible or
It
something?
looks like a car that's kind of whipping around the parking lot.
Oh, man. Oh, dude. On one of the Gasparilla floats, who clocked their head underneath the Davis Islands Bridge during Gasparilla one year?
I remember that. I don't remember who, but I remember it happened.
Oh, yes. We were on I wasn't on the float because every year I was running and jogging and going back and forth like a maniac, handing out beads to the left, to the right, wherever the crowds were. This is Gasparilla, probably early 2000s. And whatever the MJ morning show float was, it was kind of high. And it did clear underneath the Davis Islands Bridge, going right over to Tampa General Hospital. It did technically clear, but somebody was sitting way up on top, and they were I think they were drunk.
Yeah.
And literally their heads smashed into the concrete bridge as they were sitting high on top of our float. Do you remember who that was?
I don't know.
Oh, but you remember that?
I remember it. I think it was Kane. I think he gave him a brain injury.
Oh, man.
The old boy was never the same afterwards.
Yeah, still not.
Well,
So, wait a sec. Who was it? Who the hell was it?
I don't remember. A couple of the guys were up high and they had the microphone. They were barking.
And they were gushing blood. I think they had to go get stitches after the fact. But the issue was they were so plowed, they were so polluted from drinking on the float that it masked like the pain, and they were laughing. Meanwhile, blood was like flying off their face.
It's very authentic.
Oh, yeah.
For a pirate themed parade.
So that's what this is reminiscent of. Man, we got a busy Thursday show. Man, I'm kind of bummed. I revealed this yesterday that tomorrow after the show, I was going to jump on a flight and head on down to the Cayman Islands and do a week of diving. And I was going to do like a little pop-up instant vacation, and I canceled it. So I will. Little inside info. I wasn't going to be here live next week.
Okay.
We were going to do best ofs next week because Michelle is headed to New Jersey to help Julian and Julian's girlfriend. She's got her big senior film project at NYU. Yeah, Julian's dating an older woman. Yeah. What are you giving me a look for?
She's older by 6 months.
All right. Well, she's a senior, and Julian is a junior,
Right.
A rising senior at NYU Film School. So Michelle's hopping up. She's got an $18,000 budget on the film that she's shooting. So Michelle's you ever see at the end of the movies like Transportation Captain?
Yeah, that's going to be Michelle.
Yeah, it's right next to Caterer. Michelle's Transportation Canyon next week.
Do you have any tips for me driving a Sprinter van?
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's get into this later on.
You're no bigger than the lane. That's the biggest tip.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Let's get into this later on. Let me mark this down. Driving tips from Fester on the Sprinter van that Michelle's going to pick up at the Newark airport next Tuesday, as she's transportation captain. Yeah, so Michelle is going to, head out, and I was just going to go do some diving. Instead, next week it'll be the MJ and Fester show.
Fantastic.
And I'm sure but I'm not going diving. And why am I not going diving? Man, I was looking forward to this because I have not been diving thus far in 2026. So I was looking forward. I love Little Cayman. It's one of my favorite diving spots. The winds are going to suck. Yeah, like next week, a bunch of days, 24, 28, 26 knot winds. And that kind of blows out the spots that I like to dive. So I'm like, I don't want to be frustrated. So I canceled it. I pulled the plug. What are you laughing at?
You spend all this time. I'm going to tell you in a little bit why I'm going to be here next week.
Right.
And then you say, it was the weather. That's why.
Right.
Well, it was.
I know, but you said you were going to tell us. Now
Right.
you tell us.
You teased it, and then you went ahead and revealed it.
So
What do you mean I teased it?
you have
I said, no, I teased it later on. We're going to talk about you driving a Sprinter van.
before that. All right, anyway.
Yeah, I usually don't get the LDW. I let the credit card handle it. I'm getting the LDW on Michelle driving a Sprinter van. We'll get into that later on. All right, just getting rolling on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Back in minutes, 6 o'clock hour. Welcome, early listeners. Always great to have you along.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on
show and great. Now I got to deal with 4 hours of Fester's hypochondria. Oh my God!
It's
folks,
not hypochondria.
yeah.
It's not.
All right. Well, then what is it? What is it?
I got a snotty nose.
Yeah.
Dude.
All right. So, folks, let me let you know on what just happened. MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester, Michelle, Andrew in the booth this morning. So we did the small batch creamery, MJ's Milton Fudge Cow chocolate ice cream official launch party. Again, hundreds of people came out. It was a Davey, by the way, shot a video. I've got to download it and post it. I'll probably try to post it during one of the commercial breaks, but we've got a nice little video package of the event last night, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m.
That's
and
cool.
During the commercial break, Fester's like, that's the last time I'm doing an event with hundreds of people.
I said I don't know that I need to meet hundreds of people at one time
and,
ever
and
again.
this is why, because Fester has a sniffle.
Yeah. I've decided I'm against shaking a lot of people's hands. I mean, I'll shake a person's hands or maybe a couple of person's hands. But when you start getting to like dozens of people, I think I'm just going to be out. I mean,
What if I got you some plastic gloves?
maybe.
Alfred probably had those gloves in the background.
Yeah,
You could have used those, and then you could have just.
like food service gloves or
Right?
just nitrile gloves or whatever.
Or I need a big obnoxious pump of like hand sanitizer, and I need to sanitize after each one.
Oh, like a doctor.
Right.
And we're in close talking distance with everybody, and we're shaking hands and
Or
patting backs, hugging.
or you get like an Edward Scissorhands costume going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put scissors on your hands.
Make it as unappealing to shake my hand
Fester
as I
says,
possibly could.
Oh, dookie hands. You come up, seriously, you
Okay,
come
now.
up, you put up, you have gloves that have like a pile of dog poop that are attached to the gloves on your hand. So you like hold it up. Hey, you want to shake?
Yeah.
You know,
Hey,
poop,
hey, I'll shake your hand.
poopy hands.
You want some poop on your hand?
All right, so here's the deal. Fester thinks, because what's wrong going on here? Describe, your head is stuffy, you got some sniffles. What?
I feel I have a lot of drainage
Oh, great.
from
So-
my nose.
Right. So Fester thinks that meeting all the people
Yeah.
like 12 hours ago, that it's already manifested into he's come down with something, and it's all because of the meet and greet. Get out of here.
Maybe it's allergic reaction to somebody. Maybe I was allergic to one or two people.
Michelle, hold on. Do a little Google search quickly. If you're exposed to somebody with a cold, how long does it take for you to show symptoms? Dude, it's like 24 to 36 hours is like, I think, minimum. It's not
know.
It's not 10 or 12 hours, pal.
My body processes it a lot faster. I think.
Michelle, look this up. You can type quickly. You were the,
She types like a whiz.
yeah, she does.
Yeah.
All right. How quickly, if you're exposed to somebody with, some type of an illness or a cold, how quickly can it start to manifest and show up on you? What do you have?
It typically takes 1 to 3 days to
Duh.
develop cold symptoms after being exposed to the virus,
Exactly.
with an average onset around 2 days.
Average. No. Fester is now. He's redefining. What?
Symptoms can sometimes appear as early as 10 to 12 hours
Liar.
after
That's
exposure.
No,
That's-
According to GoodRx Common
I'm in
Cold
the
Guide.
10 to 12 hour range right now.
Yeah.
I think you are.
And,
Great.
and maybe it's just that I'm not sick as much as I had a Niagara Falls like shower of germs on me.
You don't know that.
I mean, when you meet up,
That's great. So you're
When you
saying
meet
that
300 people.
You say that our listeners were very germy. That's
Yes.
great. Yeah.
Yes.
How do you know they were germy?
All of them are germy.
They're not-
Everybody's germy. I mean,
Great.
I just don't know that I ever need to go out of my way to shake 400 hands ever. Most humans don't shake 400 hands in a year.
Hey, can I recognize this heroic dude? Did you see the principal that tackled the gunman? Some crazed, maniacal former student rolls into this school in Oklahoma, and the principal tackles the guy in the school, thwarting what could have been a terrible, horrific situation. And in the process, the principal gets shot in the leg. Dude, that is a good principal.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's really your pal.
You know what? I remember that, Miss Watts. Oh, yeah, this was Pembroke. Oh, Miss Watts was pissed. Oh, and I also blurted something out. So we had a test. Miss Watts's room, and Miss Watts was an English teacher, Pembroke Meadows Elementary School, and we had some kind of a spelling test, and we had principal, and it was the difference between principal, like the person that is the head of your school principal, versus the completion backward principal. It's PAL versus PLE. And I remember that one of the kids in the class in the middle of the testing said, "Hey, remember, the principal's your pal."
But that's the way. That was the hint. That was the hint everybody got.
Right.
She just got pissed.
And then, one other thing. Can I say this word on the air?
We'll find out.
I remember I really ticked off. Miss Watts was, by the way, really cute. Miss Watts was this hot blonde. And we were in, what grade? It was 7th grade. 7th grade. Miss Watts was a hottie. She might have been like 25, 26,
yeah.
right? So she was a hottie. She liked word search puzzles. So she would do her own, this is English class. She would do word search puzzles. And I remember, oh man, I found a word and I blurted it out. It was TWA, twit, but replace the I with an A.
Oh my gosh.
And I said, "Hey, I found and she gave me the,
As she should have.
I got the death stare, but the word TWA, it's not twit, but
Yeah, we get it, but-
was in her word search.
She sounds like a
puzzle.
fantastic teacher.
Oh, she was fantastic. Anyway, back to this story. And we saw this on the news last night. I'm like, oh, my God, that is a great principal. A Oklahoma principal shot in the leg while tackling a school shooter. Total hero, Pauls Valley High School principal Kirk Moore was the only person injured on Tuesday when he and other staff members tackled the gunman, who was a former disgruntled, angry, mental case, defective ex-student by the name of Victor Hawkins, who shows up at the school. The principal of the school had noticed that an adult male subject had stepped foot into the school with a gun. When the principal noticed this, he quickly stepped in as well as other school staff. The subject was able to fire multiple rounds. As the intervention and the tackles going on, the principal was shot in the leg. Nobody else was injured. This would-be shooter was neutralized. There's video of him being hauled off on the stretcher, and the kids are like, applauding. I mean,
Absolutely.
unbelievable. This is fantastic. Yeah, the actions of the staff and the principal, as soon as they saw a subject with a firearm, saved lives today, according to the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation.
He's not going to have this. Not on his watch.
Dude, that's incredible. Yeah, suffered a gunshot wound to the leg, was flown to Oklahoma University Health in Oklahoma City, about 60 miles north of Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. They're still trying to figure out what the gunman's motives were and why he goes back to the school like 2 years after leaving, deciding that he wants to obviously do bad things. The governor's, hailing him as a hero. It's fantastic. I mean, look, it was a terrible situation, but for the principal, said, not on my watch.
That's right.
Not in my school, right?
Good for him for confronting the gunman.
Man, that's an incredible story.
I'm glad it's only a shot in the leg.
Yeah, the school was closed still yesterday. Maybe they're back at school today. But they say that the principal loves his students. He'll take a bullet for his students, and he did. Man, it could have been this is a whole different situation.
Yeah.
That's incredible. All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the morons in the news. Oh, I got a very Florida story. I've got a really, this is peak Florida, all right?
This is real Florida Chamber of Commerce morons here.
I've got peak Florida coming up next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. By now, I hope you know. But sometimes I got to remind you, little push, little poke. IDC, International Diamond Center, is your engagement ring headquarters. It just doesn't get any better than IDC. Now, the actual stone, the diamond is always important, but just as important is the ring itself. Do not skimp on the actual setting itself. Now, your loved one does not want something ordinary. She wants something extraordinary, something she's dreamed about her whole life, something that reflects amazing style, personality. Guys, the only jeweler that carries all the top bridal settings, all the great designers, all the great rings are at International Diamond Center. They've got all the great designers locked up exclusively. IDC like no other. No other jeweler has IDC selection of dazzling diamonds. If you're looking for a natural stone, the pros. Looking for a newfangled lab-grown diamond, they've got you completely covered. There is no compromise at IDC, International Diamond Center. For that special moment, don't mess around. Just go right to IDC. Non-commissioned salespeople, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Oh, Michelle, what about the turd driving on the bridge this morning?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Describe that for a second.
Weaving in and out
Yeah.
very speedily and nearly causing an accident.
Yeah, dude, it's unbelievable. And this is where the Kemp Law Group comes in. So we're on the bridge. We're driving in, 5:20-ish or so this morning. And here's a maniac just weaving in and out. And it's like, dude, calm down. What are you doing? And running up on people's rear ends? Oh, Michelle, hold on a minute. On the way back from Small Batch Creamery, we're on 4th Street, just before you peel off to Gandy, right? We're going straight, to 275, and then you peel off to, the Gandy Bridge if you want. What did we almost see there last night?
A rear-ending accident.
Oh, my God.
Cars are lined up to get into a parking lot, and this car almost rear-ended them and then cut us off to get out of it.
Exactly. We're in the middle lane on 4th Street North, and this car is flying in the right lane and almost clips. At the last second, jars their car to the left in front of us. We had maybe within 5-8 feet to spare, but missed the stopped cars waiting for a car to pull into a parking lot off of 4th Street. Missed this car by like an inch, going like probably 45 miles an hour. Man, almost right in front of us. And it's these maniacs that cause these wrecks, folks, and this is why you need the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next.
In Pasco, construction on the...
And Michelle, I am still amazed. Before I get to the morons in the news, and we're going to launch with a extremely Florida story today. Before I do, though, I'm still amazed that we don't know who Ass Man is yet. How is it? How in this day and age, with all of the social media access, how do we not know the dude whose pants fell down at the Rays game on Tuesday night? How do we not know the guy that mooned, exposed his large buttocks to everybody? How do we not know who this guy is? Andrew did another extensive search earlier this morning. Has anything popped up? There's nothing. Nothing. How is this? In 2026.
No information on this guy.
Is this not crazy? I'm blown away. You know, was he an out-of-towner Cubs fan from Chicago? Maybe thwarting local recognition of this guy's butt.
But still, you would know who he. If I knew my uncle went to Tampa to see a ball game, I'd be like, hey, that's my uncle with the big ass in the second row.
Listen, the story's gone viral on all kinds of sports websites. I even saw it on the New York Post website yesterday.
Yeah, man, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Guy goes for foul ball, and his pants completely fall down, no underwear, and his butt, his whole ass, is fully exposed. And here we are, we're 2 days later, we still don't have a name of this. We don't have an interview. No one's tracked this guy down.
How is this possible?
All right, I'm gonna have to. You know what? Next hour, I'm gonna come up with a reward. You know what? I'm gonna come up with a reward for identification.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Crime Stoppers, Ass Stoppers.
Are we trying to stop anything? No.
Crack Stoppers.
But we want to.
Yeah.
We want to meet. We want to celebrate this guy.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
We do. We want to. We want to meet him. Want to hang out with him. Maybe buy some pants.
All right.
Right.
I'm
Get him,
gonna
get him to throw out first pitch.
I offered.
Oh, that's what should happen. You're so right, Fester.
Oh, his pants can fall down during the first pitch.
He needs to be honored.
Yeah.
He brought
Listen,
so much attention to the game.
I offered to buy the guy a belt on yesterday's show.
What if he walks out like in the seventh inning of every game and just moons the crowd? That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Instead of like the seventh inning stretch, seventh inning ass.
Yeah. Remember they had like DJ Kitty a couple of years ago?
Take me out to the ball game. You know,
And just whoosh, right there.
you can turn it into like a Rays tradition.
Everybody could moon them back.
They can even continue when they move to Orlando. All right. All right. 6:44 at the MJ Morning Show. All right. I'm going to offer a reward next hour for the identification of Ass Man from the Rays game. All right. If you haven't seen the video, folks, it's on my Instagram. It is. It's people love this thing, man. It's. I think I'm gonna have 100,000 views on this thing pretty soon. The video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Foul ball is clipped over to the right field line, and this guy goes for the ball, trips, pants fall down, full moon. It's unbelievable. Michelle's got a theory on this. We'll get into this later on. Yeah, Michelle floated something. I'm like, you know what? I did think of that, but I thought it was so far-fetched and preposterous, I didn't even bring it up on the show. All right, you ready for the morons of the news fester?
I am.
All right, here we go. This is about as Florida as it gets. You know what? Even tourists that come to Florida become Florida man.
Yeah.
In some cases, right? 2 tourists are staring down felony charges, spotted driving across Florida with a dead alligator strapped to the roof of the car.
That's illegal.
That's like vacation. Remember Grandma passed away. Did they
put Granny on the roof.
On the roof of the Chevy Chase. Hey, Grandma on the roof of the Wagon Queen family truckster.
They left her in the rare rainstorm in Phoenix. They just dropped her right off.
Oh, here's Grandma.
So it's illegal to drive around with a dead alligator?
Well, here's the details. According to court records, witnesses first reported seeing the gator on the roof of the vehicle as it traveled near Walt Disney World outside of Orlando. That's Lake Buena Vista on Saturday. Police license plate readers subsequently tracked the auto as it moved through other cities in Central Florida. At some point, the suspects covered the alligator with a white sheet in response to being warned by multiple people that possession of the alligator is illegal in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
So they have just an alligator strapped to the roof of their car.
I mean, if you're a tourist, you might have a rental car.
My God.
You know, you may not have opted for like the mid-size sedan or mid-size SUV.
Right.
You might drive like a Chevy Cruze or something. Where are you going to put an alligator? You put him on the roof.
The car was eventually pulled over in Melbourne around 7 p.m. Saturday night by Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation officers. Those are the silver pickup truck FWCs.
Yeah, they're around.
Which, by the way, listen, they are full-blown state law enforcement. Don't think that you can get away with anything. Don't think you got to, poach a fish to get in trouble. They can pull you over. You're driving like an ass clown. The Florida wildlife guys, they are full-blown Florida law enforcement. Don't mess around. The suspects, Anthony Buell, 56, and March Chadwick, 57, reportedly admitting to taking the roadkill alligator and wanting to take it to a taxidermy office to have it stuffed, even after they were warned.
By whom?
Yeah, well, no, other motorists.
Oh, that's not an official warning.
People were warning them, hey, that's illegal to have that alligator.
You only get warned when a cop warns you or something. Yeah, some guy's saying, I think it's illegal. That's not a warning.
Just disregard.
It's an opinion.
Hey, how about Googling it? Just Google. Is it illegal? I mean, come on. Everyone's got a freaking smartphone. Ask it anything.
These guys are getting put together on this.
Listen, it's unclear if the alligator was still on top of the vehicle when it was pulled over. The arrest report notes that the duo had earlier called a FWC dispatcher and stated that they got rid of the alligator.
Okay.
Yeah, hi, we're just calling in. The animal size, weight details, and what happened to the gator not included in the initial public report here. FWC officers were able to retrieve the alligator carcass, according to a Florida Wildlife Commission spokesperson.
Don't they have anything better to do at FWC?
So, no, listen, if it's illegal, it's illegal.
Change the law.
Listen, hey, back off.
Listen,
Back off, but hold on. Don't bust on the FWC officers.
I call it like I see it.
Dude,
yeah, a lot of fine men and women work in the FWC. That's all well and good. They shouldn't be giving this guy a hard time.
They don't make up the laws.
Listen,
our legislature in Florida, they make the laws. FWC or any law enforcement enforces the laws. They're just doing their job, tough guy.
They have a lot of leeway.
So these two boneheads, Buell and Chadwick, arrested, charged with illegal killing, possessing,
They didn't kill them. It was roadkill.
or capture. Listen, this is the actual charge. The charge includes illegal killing, possessing, or capturing of alligators or crocodile or eggs. The men were booked into the Brevard County Jail, which they were later freed after posting $5,000 bond each. Yeah, they'll be arraigned on April 28th. Yeah, Chadwick, listen to this. So, Chadwick is an architect whose practice operates from New York City and Chattanooga, Tennessee. And then the Buell guy is the son of a New York philanthropist. He's a world traveler who speaks 4 languages.
Yeah, you sound like pretty well put together guys.
And has attended acting school. A week before they were arrested in Florida, Buell and Chadwick were at the CPAC conference in Dallas, Texas. Oh, my God. Wait, you go from what is CPAC? It's Conservative Political Action Committee, right? Yeah, I think so. So you go from the CPAC to driving around near Disney with an alligator strapped to your roof.
Man, give these guys a break.
Oh.
Philanthropist's son? He's like, Father, I have a new piece for your collection.
Chadwick is an architect. Hey, guess what? The Gilgo Beach killer was also an architect.
Okay.
Much different.
Yeah.
Much different.
Oh, man. So you saw the latest on Gilgo, man.
Yeah, Rex Howerson.
Dude, that's an insane story. And then we have a tie to the Tampa Bay area. He pleaded guilty yesterday, and he's going to go away for life up in New York. And, he would find, like, escorts. He would set up dates with escorts and then, off them. And we have a tie to the Tampa Bay area because one of the victims spent time right here in Clearwater. So,
Man,
we got crazy nutty architects in the news. Certainly having an alligator strapped to the roof of your rental car is a little better than what the other architect did with the Gilgo Beach stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little different.
Yeah, a little different. All right, 6:53. I told you it's a very Florida story with 2 non-Florida guys. I mean, you wouldn't expect the guys of that nature or pedigree to be driving around with an alligator. Oh, man, it's going to be a great conversation piece. I'm going to get this 8-foot gator stuffed. All right. 6. You know what? You learn things.
They were going to take it to a taxidermy place. They found it on the side of the road.
Right.
Well, maybe their lawyer will make that. Hey, volunteer to represent them then.
I will.
All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news. 7 o'clock hour, MJ Morning Show begins next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know what? I have 2 additional morons that I want to get to. I'll start with that when we get back in just a matter of minutes, so stand by. When you are looking for Toyota, I have a special message. This is a red-hot alert for all those listening in Polk County. And let me tell you right now, I appreciate all of our Polk County listeners. We have a huge Polk County base. Wherever you are in Polk, Lakeland, Haines City, if you're looking for Toyota, head over to Miracle Toyota. Also, we appreciate it when you go to our sponsors. Our sponsors, that's what keeps the MJ Morning Show on the air. So if you like the show, if you're looking for a Toyota, Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Great organization. It's the Murphy Auto Group. I know Mike Murphy and the family personally. We were just out to dinner with him a week ago. Just a really awesome guy, and it just completely is exuded by his car dealerships. So looking for Toyota, Polk County, you're in Lakeland, you're in Haines, wherever you are, it's Miracle Toyota on 27. Get an awesome deal, get treated well. Service department's fantastic. And this month, April, is Community Appreciation Month. And if you buy a new Toyota or a used vehicle, guess what? They're going to make a donation to the charity of your choice under your name. So, hey, your kid's Boy Scout troop or, whatever, your church, they'll make a donation under your name. Miracle Toyota, Haines City. Please tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning is one of those things that you don't think about until it's busted. Yeah, you just flick it on and, hey, it's going to cool the place down. We're going to start getting into the really oppressive heat days. We're heading into, May before you know it. Then it's June, July. When your air conditioning craps out, who do you call? You call Air Rescue. Air Rescue is the new name for Plan B air conditioning. But Air Rescue is not a new name. It's been in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years. Same owners, they decided to simplify and just make it all Air Rescue. Couple of things. You mentioned me, MJ, to Air Rescue, 10% off. Whatever you want. Service call, mention me, MJ, 10% off. Broken air conditioning, they'll fix it. Hey, MJ sent me, give him a 10% discount. Done. If they don't show up when they say they're going to be there, they'll take the diagnostic fee off the bill. They're reliable, great reviews. They know what they're doing. They're honest. For air conditioning problems, airrescue.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:56. We're back in minutes on the MJ Morning Show.
In Pasco, construction.
.702, MJ, Fester, and Michelle. Dear Flabby rolls at about 7:45. So if you are a Dear Flabby fan, multiple people brought up Dear Flabby. Got a bunch of Dear Flabby fans that showed up at the Small Batch Creamery last night for the launch of the Milton Fudge Cow ice cream. Oh, one additional moron in the news that I want to roll out, and this is weird. This is like the last thing I would expect someone to steal from Wawa.
From Wawa?
Yeah, well, listen, this is not, it happened at Wawa, but it's not necessarily Wawa specific.
Okay.
This could have happened at a 7-Eleven, at a Circle K, a racetrack. What other convenience stores am I missing? Thornton's.
Yeah, Thornton. Maybe.
Yeah, what else?
Could have happened at a Buc-ee's. Yeah.
Yeah, Buc-ee's. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of that, there's this dumb rumor going around, and it's like, and people like sending this to me. Hey, MJ, did you see this?
What is it?
Hold on a minute. Let me finish up with the Wawa story, and then remind me. Michelle, don't let me, right after Wawa, remind me to go right into the rumor, because
Dumb rumor.
it is. It's a dumb rumor.
Wawa to dumb rumor.
It's a dumb, well, no, the rumor has nothing to do with Wawa.
No, but that's the flow of the show.
Right.
Wawa into dumb
Thank
rumor.
you. All right, this is like the last thing I'd expect someone to steal at a Wawa. 2 guys steal 96 bananas. First of all, you're telling me Wawa has 96 bananas on display?
All right.
Now, I know that convenience stores offer the healthy options, and you'll see an apple or 2, and you'll see some bananas. I've seen them at these convenience stores. So these guys go into a Wawa in Pennsylvania, and they steal approximately 96 bananas from the convenience store up in Pennsylvania. This is at a Wawa 17 miles north of Philadelphia. Yeah, 96 bananas.
All right, so here's how this went down.
Yeah.
I think I was in on how this whole thing transpired because Wawa
Yeah.
sells individual bananas.
Right.
Dude, a lot. I just said that.
Hold on.
A lot.
Hold on.
Oh, okay, all right.
So I was at a Wawa. What day is? I was at a Wawa on Monday night.
Okay.
Right? Monday night because I was low on gas. I didn't want to wait till the morning because I probably would have, run out or I forgot or whatever. And I go to the Wawa to fill up. And I go inside the little store.
Uh-huh.
Right? And they had cases of Chiquita bananas.
Oh.
Cases.
Like 3 cases.
Like it was a supermarket produce department?
Well, yeah, but it's right by the door. So somebody probably they didn't take 96 bananas and put them in their shirt.
Right.
Or they, stuff them in their pockets. They took the whole case.
They just grabbed the case and walked out.
That's what happened. And Wawa charges, I don't know how much it is, but it's like a premium for a banana. It's like $1 for a banana.
Wow.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, you can go to Trader Joe's. At Trader Joe's, I think a banana is 22 cents.
Yeah, maybe
It
it's
used to be 19 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
tariffs.
You know what? Isn't it, Michelle, look that up. I want to be accurate. I hate disseminating erroneous information, but Trader Joe's bananas, not the organics, and you don't need to buy organic. There are certain things you don't need to buy organic. Bananas are one of those. You don't need to buy organic bananas. I'm sorry. You peel the damn thing off, and it's fully protected inside. So,
Yeah, Wawa bananas generally cost $1.19 to, it says $2.39
get
each.
out of here. There's no banana at Wawa that's costing $2.39.
Maybe not locally, but I could picture it somewhere in the country. That's the price. I think they're about $1.
What are Trader Joe's? 22 cents now?
They were 19 cents, and now it's 23 cents.
Oh, 23 cents a
Yeah.
banana.
It had been 19 cents for 20 years.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah.
And then they raised it like a couple of years ago. They raised their bananas, 23 cents. So this is nuts. So now the cops are looking for a black Hyundai Santa Cruz where they stuff the bananas in.
Was it the one with the truck bed?
I don't.
You know, the little Santa Cruz with a little mini truck bed?
Oh, like the old Subaru Brat from
Yeah.
back in the early 80s. Yeah. You don't see those on the road anymore.
The Brats?
Yeah,
They haven't made them in 40 years.
I know, but I saw, you know what? I saw a really old car on the road recently. What did I see? I was like, oh, man, that's great. I forgot. All right, so the cops are looking. the cops are looking for the banana thieves.
That is what happens in your brain, by the way.
What?
Oh, what was that? I saw that. Oh, never mind.
I forget.
Next.
All right, moving on next. So Pennsylvania police, they reviewed the surveillance footage. I guess the pair's been identified, but they're still looking for the guys. Yeah, the banana bandits were identified, and I guess the latest now is the update is they have made restitution to Wawa.
Well, they paid them for the 96 bananas?
Why would you steal 96? I mean, what do you got to make some smoothies?
Maybe they were having like a big Bananas Foster dessert party.
Banana split.
Yeah.
Making banana splits.
I mean, it sounds like a crime of opportunity. They didn't think this whole thing through.
Yeah, Connor Dilks, a detective sergeant with the Hatboro, Pennsylvania Police Department, said the two suspects, after they were identified, took responsibility for the banana heist. And, well, I guess this is the explanation. Yeah, we could ponder and pontificate about banana splits, bananas Foster, whatever.
What, do they have a bunch of monkeys at home?
Dude, how'd you know?
Get out of here, really?
They have a monkey preserve.
That's amazing.
No, they were drunk.
Oh,
They-
that's the other reason.
just a drunken escapade. Hey, they should have been nailed for drunk driving, too. They're driving their Hyundai Santa Cruz all liquored up.
What's the bigger crime, stealing a case of bananas or driving drunk?
Yeah. All right, so that's it. Wawa just requested that they pay full price for the bananas and they wouldn't be charged. And that's what happened, according to the detective. So Wawa said, pay us for the bananas and we won't press charges. So that's what occurred. All right, moving on to the Chick-fil-A story.
What about the other one?
That was a test. That was a test. I was just going to see if anyone was going to stop me.
Oh, no.
And Fester, thank you. You did.
Man, I wish I failed.
I was going to autocorrect. I was going to autocorrect myself. So you mentioned Buc-ee's.
Yes.
What is this stupid social media meme that's been circulating for a couple of days? I've had 24 people send me this, and each one I got to send back. This is bogus. This is absolute garbage. It's crap. It's not true. There's an internet meme. It popped up. I saw it even before listeners started sending this to me. There's an Instagram account, Tampa Weekly. I don't even know what that is. What is Tampa Weekly?
I'm not familiar with it.
Tampa Weekly on Instagram puts up this meme, In-N-Out Burger, Raising Cane's, and Buc-ee's opening in downtown Tampa by late 2026. I mean, the minute I saw this, I said, this is just BS. This is just garbage. It's crap.
When did they put it out?
When did I first see this?
Last week?
Yeah.
Maybe,
you know why?
So it was an April Fool's.
Yes.
All right. So initially it was an April Fool's joke, but it didn't go away after April Fool's, and after people had April Fool's off their mind, the thing got greater traction days later. After April Fool's, when people are forgetting, listen, April 2nd, April 3rd, April 4th, I mean, April Fool's Day, it's completely out of your mind. You just forget about it. So here's this thing circulating April 3rd, 4th, 5th.
But that's the problem with putting these April Fool pranks on social media.
Yeah.
Right.
So this Tampa Weekly Instagram.
They're trying to be cheeky, funny.
The minute I saw this, I'm like, no. The furthest east that In-N-Out Burger is, I believe now, is Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee area.
If I'm not mistaken. And then Buc-ee's going in downtown Tampa. Yeah, downtown Tampa is really conducive for 102 gas pumps.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, I would rather have a Buc-ee's in downtown than all of Water Street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
remove all of Water Street,
all those-
and just put in a 20-acre Buc-ee's with 132 gas pumps.
All those big towers they built down there by Channel Side, fancy schmancy hotels, they should never have done that. They should have put a Buc-ee's.
All right, so the silly rumor that was initially an April Fool's joke, but most people saw this days after April Fool's Day, and people are saying, oh, man, have you seen this? This is great. All right, there's no In-N-Out Burger coming to downtown Tampa. There's no Buc-ee's coming to downtown Tampa. Now, Raising Cane's, that could be a possibility. You know?
They're already in the area.
They're already here. Absolutely. That's a possibility. But anyway, speaking of, I guess, fast food chicken, what do you think about the Chick-fil-A workers getting fired for shooting a cute video? Did you see this thing?
I saw a bunch of larger women bouncing themselves.
Oh, there's a guy with some moobs, too.
Was there?
Oh, yeah, there's a guy with some total man boobs.
I saw
bring up the video.
video for a half a second.
Yeah, bring up the whole video. So 8 Chick-fil-A workers have been fired for this chest jiggling video that was posted on the TikToks. At this point, it's like over 10 million views on this. And guess who else saw the video?
The ghost of Truett Cafe.
No, the bosses at this Chick-fil-A. And they were fired. Yeah, so they were wearing Chick-fil-A uniforms, and they did a video with the song "Wanna Mingle." Top of the Cars. I don't know the song, but you know. So they shared this, and there's even a male Chick-fil-A worker that then turns around and he's like twerking. And he's jiggling his butt and everything.
Yeah, the employees are having a little bit of a little levity, a little fun, trying to make a cute video.
The video went viral. And now the story about them all getting fired has gone viral, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So over 10 million views at this point. And, well, you know, Chick-fil-A is, you know, kind of a religious operation. They didn't like the chest wiggling. They didn't like the butt twerking. And they've been fired. Yep.
Okay.
And not the attention they wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Every single last one of us got fired, said one of the workers. This happened here in Florida. So, did I say it was like near Jacksonville, this Chick-fil-A? Yeah, I know it's here in Florida is where it happened. But all 8 were fired. Apparently on a Sunday.
whoa.
And that's what's interesting. That's the irony.
They won't serve chicken sandwiches, but they'll fire you on a Sunday?
All 8 were fired on Sunday. And, of course, Chick-fil-A is famously closed on Sunday for religious purposes to give staffers a day of rest and the ability to worship on a Sunday if
Tell you
you
what.
choose.
Popeyes is like, we'll hire you in a second.
Come on down.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll do a whole Popeyes TV commercial. We'll do the twerk meal.
You know what? I bet you'd be great.
But you would sell.
No, but folks are very divided on this. Some are like, oh, yeah, that was inappropriate. Others are like, come on, it was a fun video. Give them a break. I mean, what you firing them, really? Come on. Yeah, so I guess they can get a gig at Hooters, maybe.
I don't know. Look back at some of these employees.
So they did violate, I guess, the official Chick-fil-A code of conduct. They knew the Chick-fil-A standards before they made the video. Some are arguing.
Now, here's the thing about Chick-fil-A and a lot of the workers they have. A lot of the workers are there for a very long time.
Right.
Where you think of a lot of fast food restaurants as like a temporary job or a part-time, or maybe the staff isn't there that long, or there's a lot of turnover.
Yeah.
And a lot of these Chick-fil-A's, especially the adults who are working there, that's the career.
Yeah.
That's the job.
Right. They've been there for a while.
You know, I mean, I think a stern warning could have been just as effective as,
Like, don't do it again?
yeah, or maybe even sterner, like, hey, you, don't do it again. But to fire 8 people, I don't know. That's a guy. It kind of looks crappy on Chick-fil-A too. I mean, yeah, okay, they had the right.
And they did it on a Sunday.
Yeah, they
Who's working on a Sunday?
Tell you what, man.
can't work on a Sunday, but we'll fire your butts on a Sunday. So that's what happened. I'm watching TV last couple of days, and this commercial is starting to pop. Fessy, who's making like the throaty mouth noises?
I don't know.
I'm hearing like stomach gurgle. It's coming from you, dude.
Okay, why do you blame me? Your wife could be gurgling
No,
over there.
my wife is not gurgling.
She looks like a gurgler.
She's not a gurgler. She's not a gurgler.
I don't know.
No, you're.
I have a different angle.
I'm hearing this quite a bit out of you.
I don't know.
You're
Nobody
getting
else hears it. Listen,
I wasn't hearing anything, to be honest
anything
with
that
you.
goes over our air, listeners say, "Oh, you hear that? You hear that? You hear that?" They have better ears than I do.
No,
and
I hear things that maybe you don't hear, but no. Listen, you're doing a gurgling sound.
I'm not. I'm not. The microphone's well up here, not near my abdomen. I don't.
Have you seen this commercial for the U.S. Postal Service? No, the gurgle's coming out of your mouth.
That's
There's
talking.
something
It's
going
called
on in your
talking.
gastrointestinal tract.
Is it? Am I spitty? Is it too?
No, it's not spitty. It's like a.
I don't know.
It's just
Okay.
I'll point it out next time.
Great.
All right.
Great.
You
Stop.
just did point it
Yeah. Stop.
out.
No, you didn't
No,
point
no.
it out. You just complained about
No,
it.
the second the noise happens, I'll point it out next time. So I've noticed this commercial, maybe the last week, and it's running a lot. Have you heard this? Listen to this.
Go ahead. Crank the volume. We got you. USPS has increased daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years. And with USPS Ground Advantage, your packages stay in our secure network. Dock to door,
All right.
nationwide.
So, your USPSA, your U.S. Postal Service packages, your USPSA package, USPS packages, they stay in our secure system and everything. So, yeah, let's talk about your secure system. And you know what? We're coming around to the time of the year because this is tax season.
Oh, I should buy a cake to honor the
Hey,
anniversary.
have you filed yet? Do you have your taxes in order, Fester?
No, I file it. What?
April 15th.
No, the government's actually looking for me.
April 15th. So I see this commercial, U.S. Postal Service, USPS, and they're using a remake or a cover version of, remember the song Pump Up the Volume by Mars? Pump up the volume, dance, dance.
In the past 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
And with USPS Ground Advantage,
Listen.
your packages stay in our secure network.
Oh, yeah, your packages stay in our, the secure network that was so secure that 2 years ago, they lost my 2 priority mail packages to the IRS on tax day, resulting in me getting interest and penalty charges.
Yeah.
So freaking secure. Do you know those have never resurfaced?
Because they're that secure. They're locked down.
I put 2 freaking priority mail, the large freaking envelopes, in the wall at the Tampa Airport Post Office.
That's what you get, dude.
In the wall. These weren't like put in a box outside where someone could use a coat hanger with gum on the end to pull letters out. No, I put 2 different U.S. Postal Service priority mail packages, the letter thing, in the freaking mail slot in the wall of the post office at the airport, the main freaking post office in the Tampa Bay area, and both checks to the IRS never arrived. And then, I was hit with interest and penalties, and I had to go through a whole rigmarole to appeal to get those reversed. Took us, a year?
Yes.
Took us a year to get with all of my proof and my 9505 tracking number and everything. But what happened? What happened to the freaking, and here I got a commercial. Oh, our secure U.S. Postal Service network. No explanation to this day.
Maybe they've improved, and that's why they have a new commercial.
Yeah,
Right.
okay.
Maybe with your incident, they decided, hey, we need to have a better system, a more secure system.
Pump up the volume. 2 years ago, we lost this poofy-haired guy's taxes. That's not going to happen now. We're
up
new
the
and improved.
volume.
Pump up the volume. Yeah. All right.
Pump up the volume.
See this guy? We really hosed him over, and he's never going to let any of the listeners ever forget about it.
Pump up the volume.
We chapped this guy's ass to no end. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume. But hey, we're much better now. We have a real secure network.
Oh, no. Pump up the poof hair.
Poof.
Pump up the poof hair.
We almost gave this guy an on-air heart attack, flipping out, bitching and complaining about it, and he's never going to stop talking about it.
Pump
ever.
up the poof hair.
Never.
I'm not. I will. I'm gonna take this to my grave. They can suck it. And you know what? You know what they did?
What?
Hey, they might be advertising how you should use the U.S. Postal Service. Guess what? I have reduced my usage of the U.S. Postal Service after that.
Good. Do you not have professionally done taxes by a guy who has a computer?
Yes, I do.
You know what my guy does? He does the taxes and says, all right, this is what the check needs to be for. We're sending it all in right now, though.
Right.
And boom, and the money goes, and it's
no.
done.
No. Well,
You live in 1997.
He does.
Seriously, dude.
I did pay electronically. I do have the ID plus Gov IRS.
Now.
Do you
Not
remember
then.
when the radio station used to do promotions on tax day where we would put the stamp on your envelope and we would collect hundreds of tax
No.
returns at a post office or something?
Really?
Yeah, we got collected like we're at the
at
University Mall.
at midnight, because you had to get
Yeah.
your tax return, Oh, I got a break. Oh, look at the time here.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too late.
Pump up the
All right,
volume.
Pump up the poof hair.
Poof hair.
All right. 7:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. It's back, Dear Flabby. Dear Flabby is back in minutes. Oh, we also have a new jingle. If you haven't heard a new Dear Flabby jingle, we got it. All right, coming up in just a bit. You think my packages will ever surface? Where are they? All right. When we get back, 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ is on the way momentarily. Listen to this awesome deal in effect right now from Zero Res. Can I see a show of hands? How many of you have really dirty, nasty carpets in your house that need to be cleaned? If that's the case, get a hold of Zero Res. Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning, they do a phenomenal job. Why? Because they use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed water cleaning process, which is different than the other companies. The other carpet cleaning companies, they use the soaps, the shampoos, the chemicals. Your house stinks. It reeks for days. And they leave a residue. The soapy chemical cleanser leaves a residue. That residue attracts dirt faster. Not Zero Res. Here's the deal. You ready? Cash in on this. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $109. Mention me, MJ, and get a free hallway. So 3 rooms of carpet and a free hallway. Mention me, MJ. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's the right way to clean. Your move doesn't have to be a disaster. Or your friends move. Or maybe your kids are moving. Or a coworker. Don't be selfish. Share this news. Don't be a selfish. If you hear me talk about 2 college brothers moving in storage and how good they are, and you're not moving, I don't need to know that right now. But you know somebody that is. Tell them, hey, MJ Morning Show constantly talks about 2collegebrothers.com, longtime sponsor here on the show, and you ought to check them out. MJ says you'll get a great quote. And they're going to stick with the quote. They're not going to hose you. You're not going to get a bunch of turds chucking your furniture around and knocking legs off grandma's old heirloom kitchen table set. No, you're going to get a great move. You're going to get your boxes handled like it's grandma's fine china. You're going to get highly background-checked individuals. Yep, mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes dropped off at your house. 2collegebrothers.com. Remember, it's got to be 2 College Brothers. 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. There is a Genesis dealership now in Hillsborough County. Up until about 6 months ago, there wasn't. And if you lived in Tampa, if you lived in the great county of Hillsborough, you had to drive to Polk County or you had to go to Pinellas County for Genesis. No longer. Genesis of Tampa is open, and it's like a hallelujah moment for many. The Genesis vehicles are gaining in popularity every single year. Just talk to somebody with a Genesis. Hey, if you're in like a parking lot, you're in the mall, or you're at a shopping center, or at the supermarket, you see somebody in a Genesis, GV70, GV80 SUV, or one of the cars. Just say, hey, how do you like your Genesis? You know what? Don't ask them, because they'll tell you for an hour how much they like their Genesis. But people love these cars. And Genesis of Tampa is open 275 and Pierce. Actually, it's at Pierce and Nebraska. Awesome service department. Always great lease and purchase deals at Genesis of Tampa. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 727 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a sec.
In Pasco, construction on the Sun.
For some Dear Flabby, 15 minutes away, Dear Flabby. And I shared with the early listeners at the start of the show at 6 o'clock this morning, I shared that a listener sends me an unsolicited, brand new Dear Flabby jingle. Can I tell you how much I appreciate this? Can I tell you how much I appreciate our listeners?
Yeah.
That,
Who sent it?
I can look up I really ought to recognize.
Yeah, you really should.
Yeah, I should. So this is the Dear Flabby jingle that we've been using. and I love this as well. This is going to be version 1, kind of short and sweet to the point.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
And then we have this, the brand new listeners submitted.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Yeah, I got to find it. It's in my email here, but I do want to recognize the guy that sent me the jingle.
All right, I have a very snarky comment to make about all of this.
Snarky
okay.
comment about what?
Did the guy create it on like an AI song generator?
It sounds like it probably is.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure it is.
I don't want to give him credit for being the artist as opposed to being just the guy who typed a couple of words. Large fat man gives terrible advice. Make a song about it. Make a radio jingle about 15 seconds long. I mean,
It's David.
oh, thank you, David.
Yeah, David D2. That's what his email says. David D2 submitted the new Dear Flabby jingle.
If he has a whole production studio and he just belted that out after working for 20 hours on it, apologies. But I'm just asking.
I, ladies and gentlemen, am now going to issue a cash reward for information not leading to the arrest of.
No, not the arrest.
No. But I think I need a money sound effect here. Hang on a minute. I think I might have a money sound effect. Hold on.
We have like the tote board?
No. I've got something called cash fall.
Oh.
Listen to this. Yeah, you hear like the jingling change in cash registers falling at the beginning? Cash fall. That is my reward activator sound effect. You know where this is going, right?
I know where it's
Yeah.
going,
All
yeah.
right. Michelle, I think you know where it's going as well, right? Where's this going? You tell me, Michelle.
You're going to issue a cash reward
For what?
for the identification of the man who caught the ball the other night, but was pantsed in the process.
Can you just call him Ass Man?
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Well-
It's Ass Man.
That's kind of rude.
Say Ass Man.
No, that's a
No,
little rude.
No, say Ass Man.
Michelle, how wordy can you be in describing
Exactly.
this?
Say Ass Man.
Ass
Jeez.
man.
It's Ass Man.
Ass
No,
man, that's-
I
all
just
right.
don't think that's. I don't think that he's going to come forward if you call him that.
Nobody has identified, no one has come forward claiming to be. It's a mystery. Right now, this is one of Tampa Bay's greatest mysteries. Who is Ass Man?
Yeah.
Who is the guy going for the foul ball at the Trop during the Rays and Cubbies game on Tuesday night in the, what was it, the bottom of the ninth or the
Top of the ninth.
Top of the ninth.
Cubs were at bat.
Right. Cubs at bat, and some Cub, rips one foul along the right field line. This guy, kind of a hefty dude.
Big boy.
I think even maybe bigger than you, Fester.
I thought it was me the first time I saw it.
And
Holy crap, when did I go to the game?
the guy's scrambling for the foul ball, and his freaking pants fall down. He's got no underwear on, and full moon, full butt exposure. He's Ass Man, all right, at the Trop. But no one has identified this guy. We don't know. It is now time for me to put my money where my mouth is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm offering a $500 reward for information leading to who is Ass Man, and that we can get him live on the air to celebrate this amazing moment in Tampa Bay sports history.
Look, we want to meet the guy.
We do.
We have a couple of questions, all very respectful.
Like, do you have a belt?
Do you need a belt?
Do you go commando all the time at Major League Baseball games?
I mean, it's possible he had drawers on, but the pants or the shorts, when they went down,
they
kind
came
of
down with-
gripped the pants.
Oh,
So perfect.
all right. Come on. You know what? I'm going to solicit one more time. Does anyone know who the guy is who exposed gigantic bare butt at the Trop on Tuesday night. Come on. If anyone can hook us up with the individual and we can get an interview, I am paying $500. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. This is a cash reward. You know what? It's cash for content.
You know what?
Cash for content here on the MJ Morning Show.
That's $250 a cheek.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yep. 800-990-1047. Come on, somebody knows who this dude is. Why is there an information blackout? I mean, we need to put our investigative squad on this. You know what? I need to hire a private investigator.
I don't know that we need a private dick to help us with the ass situation.
All right, 800. Come on, somebody knows. 800-990-1047. We've been scouring social media. We've been scouring the internets. Nothing has popped up. Nothing. This is going to go down in the annals, literally, of Tampa Bay mystery history. Oh, mystery history.
Mystery history.
Mystery history.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah. Come on, somebody knows. Somebody knows who this guy is. $500 reward if you hook me up with this individual and I can get a live on-air interview with this dude.
Hey, listen, this isn't some, little tip that we're looking for. You got to help us get in touch with this guy.
Mystery. History. Tampa Bay edition. Ass Man. Mystery history. Oh, wait a sec. Phones are ringing.
We need... Really?
Hold on.
Do we have tips?
I don't know. Hang on a minute. Dave's on the phone from Pinellas.
Hey, Dave.
Dave, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Hi, Dave. Are you yanking our chains here, or do you know who Ass Man is?
Well, just from the video, I could have swore it was Bam Margera's Uncle Vito back from, the dead.
You know what? I mean, way to dig up a reference from 2004.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I could see it. I could see it. You were correct.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
All right. Love the show,
See,
guys.
Thank you.
Bam Margera's
You got a wise ass.
Uncle Vito. Come on.
Yeah.
Maybe 5% of the audience knows who
Come on,
that is.
come on, $500. I mean, that's decent money. Come on.
He's a big boy. And he didn't look young. He looked older.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I hope he's okay because it looks like he took a hard fall.
Right.
And sometimes if you're falling and mid-fall your ass is now exposed, you're less aware of you might take a harder fall because you're thinking, oh my gosh, I got to pick my ass up.
All right, hang on. Sherry's in Clearwater calling in. Hello, Sherry. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi.
Hi,
His
Sherry.
name is Steve Bartman.
Sherry, you called in for that?
Yes, I did.
Not Steve Bartman.
Go ahead and explain, Festa.
It is.
Isn't Steve Bartman the kid or the young man that caught the ball in the Marlins playoff game and they jinxed the Cubs out of a World Series?
No.
What do you say, Sherry? What are you saying?
Huh? He's the one who caught the foul ball at
Okay.
Tropicana the other
Okay.
day.
All right. Hold on.
Hold on. You're saying that the guy, you know the guy that lost his pants at
I don't know him. No, I don't know. My sister and brother-in-law were there at the game. My brother-in-law saw him.
Okay. Why are you saying Steve Bartman?
That's what he's telling me.
Okay. Steve Bartman was a fan of
Yes.
the Cubs.
Right.
And I have to look up the year now.
Yeah.
But in a playoff game in 2003 in Game 6 of the National League Championship Series, Steve Bartman reached over the field, and he was a diehard Cubs fan.
Right.
And he essentially snatched a ball out of, I think, Moises Alou's hand.
Right.
And the player was furious at him. The player could have caught it, and the inning would have been over. And the Cubs ended up losing that series. And he has become infamous and in the city of Chicago.
Well,
they're,
I'm going by what he told me.
You know what? Go with that.
Yeah.
We're wrong.
all right, thanks for the call.
Thank you, Sherry.
One more call, and I got to move on.
What the hell was
we've
that?
got Dear, I don't know. We got Dear Flabby coming up in a minute. Kevin and Sem, I can't believe it is this tough to find the guy who lost his pants at the Trop. Kevin and Seminole, Kevin MJ Morning Show, welcome.
Well, I know who Ass Man is, and I'm embarrassed, and I'm kind of reluctant to say because it's not actually Ass Man, it's my wife. It's Ass Woman.
Come on.
Oh, my gosh. That's terrible.
Okay, thank you,
Well,
Kevin. Come on.
I mean, all accounts, it was a man.
This is, of course it was. This is just indicative of where we are. It's nobody knows. This is a total mystery. All right, I'm moving on.
The three guesses were
This is
a
insane.
guy's wife,
Yeah.
Steve Bartman,
Right.
and Uncle Vito from Bam Margera.
Whatever.
I don't think those are legitimate leads to work off
None
of.
of them.
Unbelievable.
You know, this is like when the cops say we need information from people if you have any leads, and they get like the dumbest leads. I mean, thank you for listening,
Yeah.
but they were dumb leads.
I think there are more Savannah Guthrie kidnapped mom leads than what we're getting on Ass Man. Yeah. Michelle,
Yeah.
I'm still in pain from your plucking.
Oh, geez.
Listen to this.
You got plucked last
Oh,
night?
God, I got plucked. Well, it was actually late afternoon. Michelle plucked me.
Little afternoon delight.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Michelle's a plucker.
Get your pluck on.
So I'm sitting on the couch. I'm doing some show prep. This is before we have to leave the house to go to Small Batch Creamery for the chocolate ice cream launch for Milton Fudge Cow. And Michelle's like, lean back, hold my phone. She's got the flashlight on her phone. And she's like, hold it up there. And she's pointing to my nostrils. Michelle says, you've got stray hairs coming out of your nose. I can't let you go out of the house and meet all these people at Small Batch. Michelle proceeds with a pair of tweezers to pluck errant nose hairs out of my nostrils, out of Tunnel 1 and Tunnel 2.
It needed to be done, and you won't do it.
Yes.
And the kids are embarrassed to go anywhere with you like that.
Well, I mean, it was like 20 things you plucked out of my nose. I mean, those hairs in your nose are there to filter out
Also to gross people out.
asbestos or something.
Right. And the funniest part is your reaction to like even the slight, oh, that's enough. That's enough.
Because it does. And then
2 times,
that
Fester.
area,
That's enough. No more on that one.
that area is sensitive, and it sends like a shock up into your brain when you pull out a nose hair.
I'll numb it next time.
And there were like 19 of them that you pulled out of my freaking nose. I mean, enough. All right, are we ready for Dear Flabby? Look at this. I'm going to be completely on time. It doesn't get any better than this. I'm going to be completely on time for Dear Flabby.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Or version 2 from listener Dave.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Here we go. Dear Flabby,
All right, I'm ready.
please help me with this moral dilemma. I was working on my lawn when my metal edger blade flew off
Oh, no.
and sailed through the air like a frisbee into my neighbor's yard. It hit his brand new pickup truck in the driveway. I immediately ran over and retrieved the blade, which left about an 8-inch gash in the passenger side door of his silver Dodge Ram 2500. Apparently, the retaining nut was loose, allowing the blade to become loose and dislodged it while I was using it. Lucky for me, my neighbor was out of town and didn't see how this devastating damage occurred. And he doesn't have one of those home surveillance systems, so he has no way of knowing it was me that inflicted this Dodge door destruction.
Oh, man.
Man, I've got an image of this thing. I find those in the road.
Those blades, man.
Yeah, they're like this big on some of these edges.
Yeah.
And they have the hole in the middle, and that's where it attaches.
If it flings off the machine, it's
lawn and garden teams they lose these things all the time. I have 2 of those at the house. I've got a bucket of bolts because I walk every single day in the neighborhood, and the amount of road hazard crap that I've picked up, nails, screws, just shards of shrapnel and metal, and I have 2 of these edger blades. So, I mean, they're dangerous, man. So, I mean, I have an image of my head, and those are heavy chunks of metal. It flew off. First of all, this is lucky it didn't, hit his kid or something, or this would have taken someone's, a chunk of their head off.
If it would have shot back at this person, they would have been impaled.
Yeah.
Oh.
They would have lost a nut or something.
So they're lucky it went over and hit the other person's car.
It's the lesser of 2 evils, I would think.
I have an image of this thing of like someone took a giant can opener and just, so what do you say? 8-inch gash. 8-inch gash.
It just cut right into that.
Oh, it cut right through the sheet metal of the door on this Dodge. It's not they're calling them Ram.
They're Rams. They're Ram
It's
trucks.
a Ram.
Ram trucks.
But I still call it a Dodge Ram. All right, so, man, that's crazy. Oh, hang on a minute. So far, I've been able to avoid him since his return, but I heard from a neighbor that he was asking around, trying to find anyone who saw this. Flabby, here comes the dilemma. Flabby.
Yes.
Should I confess to defiling the Dodge or despicably dodge the duty to inform my neighbor that I was responsible for the damage? This guy's getting a little wordy here. Signed Dodgy and Dunedin.
It's a lot of D words.
A lot of D words.
No doo-doo.
I think the guy's a douche for not telling his name. All right,
That's what he should have said.
Let me hear what Dear Flabby has to say. What is your response, Dear Flabby?
I got some more D words for you.
Yeah, what's that?
Dude, don't say a thing, man. You got away with it.
Of course.
I mean, you're scot-free. You're clear. He has no idea it was you. I mean, I would hire a lawn company if I were you. I mean, think about it. I don't want him to see me out there with the edger and put it together.
Right.
Would he ever put it together?
Right.
It's such a random
Would he even realize
thing.
what caused the damage?
You don't know. He doesn't know that it happened there. If it's on the...
I mean, if it happens, does he know? He doesn't even know where it happened.
Right. Yeah. So if it's on the
passenger side,
there's a chance that it happened away from the home and he didn't notice it.
I mean, you get in and out of the driver's side,
Yeah.
but the passenger side, you may drive it for a week and not notice.
Hold on a minute. I sound like I'm getting sucked into your fraud orbit over here.
Why should the person? Well, listen. Why would the person want to say? I mean, unless you have like some moral.
Fester's fraud. Fester's fraud gravity is sucking me in. No.
Come to the dark side. Let me
I am your father.
Let me compromise your morals.
Yeah.
But listen, if you can't live with yourself and you're prepared to pay for it, I mean, does the guy? That's an insurance claim, right?
Yeah, it could be an insurance claim.
That's major body work. I mean, to get a 8-inch gash out of the sheet metal part of a door or a fender, that's major work, I would think.
Don't they just have to replace that whole thing?
Do you buy a new door? Do you buy a new door panel? Or do you patch that?
I mean, how much is a...
Ooh.
I mean, I just have this image of this 8-inch gash, literally like you used an old-fashioned can opener. You got like the jagged, peeled-up edges. I mean, that's a nasty chunk of metal to fly off your weed whacker or edger and to... It probably made that noise like a Chinese throwing. Oh, like a Chinese throwing star.
Yes, just like that.
Yeah.
And you know how effectively deadly they were in the movies. I used to buy them from the flea market when I was a kid.
What, Chinese throwing
Chinese
stars?
throwing stars.
You bring them to school?
Yeah. Dad's like, never bring that to school.
All right, so listen, my advice, and of course I'm not Dear Flabby, my advice is
Tell the neighbor.
come clean.
Keep harmony in the neighborhood.
Well, listen,
Take the burden off of his plate and confess. Confession's good for the soul.
No.
My name's MJ.
do the right thing. But Dear Flabby says,
Shut your face, dude.
Oh, God.
Well, it sounds like it could be very expensive.
It sounds like it could be.
yeah.
What's the next thing? The 8-inch gash on your door is because of me. A thing flew off of my edger. And then where's the conversation going?
And then
are you going to pay for? Oh, I spent
Right.
$2,000 to replace my door.
Oh, we have the wife of the guy with the damaged Dodge.
What happened?
Yeah.
And then are you like friendly neighbors after that?
Are you friendly neighbors before that?
We don't know.
I think that's an important factor as well, is what's the relationship? It sounds like they don't
Talk.
If they were friends, then I think he would have come clean
No
immediately.
way.
I think
Maybe it's the other way.
The friend has no clue.
there are people
The neighbor
that,
has no clue.
there are people that live to the next door to their neighbors and they don't talk. There are like direct next door neighbors that have
Right.
no relationship. They don't talk at all.
Yeah.
Maybe a nod or
People are busy.
Yeah,
a wave.
some kind of acknowledgement. But think about it. I don't know a lot of people in my neighborhood. I know a couple of people in my neighborhood, but that's
Yeah.
it. They wave when they drive by. Walking
So
the dog.
You say no.
I say no way.
worry about
Not
it.
just a no. A hell no.
It's a hard no.
You can't say that. You can't. Hey, neighbor. Let me
Tell you about something funny.
The darndest thing happened while you were out of town. You see, I was doing some yard
All right,
work.
we get it, Fester.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
We have an update on the toilet paper fire out in California that we talked about yesterday. Holy cow. The dude who arsonated the place, that's not a word, but it should be. The dude that arsonated the place and lit this 1 million square foot. Did you see the aerial shot, Michelle? The whole, every square inch of this warehouse, it has to be like, what, 5 football? It's enormous.
It's enormous.
It's just ashes.
It's
like just I don't even know how to describe it. Just burned out.
The whole perimeter, it's burned to a total loss.
They're putting it at about a $50 million loss.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. So if you don't know the story,
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. I take that back.
no,
It serves the warehouse.
serves 50 million people.
50 million people get their toilet paper.
Yeah.
You know, I would pay $1 to keep getting my toilet paper.
Yeah,
50 million
I was
tissues?
I was about to say that's coincidental because I saw that the warehouse actually served about 50 million. It serves a population area of about 50 million people. It's multi-state. It's a massive Kimberly-Clark warehouse outside of Los Angeles in Ontario, California. And some disgruntled employee, it wasn't even a Kimberly-Clark employee. It was like a third-party employee, like a contractor. And the update is the dude allegedly videoed himself lighting the pallets of toilet paper on fire while complaining that they don't pay him enough money. The guy chronicled. He videoed himself apparently committing massive arson.
Have they caught the guy?
Oh, yes, they know who the dude is.
I'm asking.
Yes,
All right. Shamel
yes.
Abdul Karim.
Shamel Abdul Karim, a 29-year-old guy, has been charged with. This guy could do 30 years in prison. This guy is cooked. This guy is as cooked as that freaking warehouse.
You know what? That whole time in prison, they should give him no toilet paper.
But you got to hear this, Fester. There's audio.
I heard the audio.
Oh, you heard it?
This morning I was,
Oh my God, you got to hear, folks, you must hear this audio. So he videos himself using a lighter and you can see he rips open the plastic. There are palletized, gigantic piles of like toilet paper, paper towel, it's Scott brand.
It's all shrink wrapped, ready to go.
Yeah. So it's got the plastic around it on the pallets. The forklift picks them up, puts them on a truck. It goes to a warehouse club. It goes to supermarkets.
Yeah.
You could see where he peels the plastic away and then is lighting the actual rolls of toilet paper on fire. And there's audio. The guy videos and he's talking while he's lighting the stuff on fire.
You know, if you're not going to pay us enough to f***ing live or afford to live, at least pay us enough not to do this.
Do you hear it? It's almost like smoke detectors are going off already. Did you hear? That is the first clip. I've got like 5 clips on this guy. Listen to this.
You know, if you're not going to pay us enough to f***ing live or afford to live, at least pay us enough not to do this.
All right, let me hear another clip.
So, pay us enough. If you're not going to pay us enough to live, at least pay us enough not to do this bleep. And he's lighting the stuff on fire. Yeah, pay us more money so I don't have to light this warehouse on fire. This could be the most unbelievable evidence ever.
I mean, he obviously was prepared to get caught.
This guy,
right? He knew he was going to put it out on his socials.
My God.
He was going to make a statement and then be like this martyr for
what?
Better pay.
Then you can hear either on a loudspeaker in the warehouse or maybe over a walkie-talkie. So they're talking about evacuation. The employees, there were like 20 or 30 people in the warehouse. It happened a little after midnight. So the night shift was in the warehouse, and they're talking about evacuating the building. Now,
should have paid us enough to live.
There he goes again. You should have paid us enough to effing live. As this guy is, if you have not seen this video, folks, you got to Google Kimberly Clark or toilet paper warehouse fire, California.
All right.
And you've got to see this thing.
I got some numbers for you.
It is unbelievable.
We were comparing it to a football field because that's just a big open.
Yeah.
The square footage of a football field, according to the Google, is 57,600 feet.
Right.
Okay? I think without the end zones, it's 4,800 feet.
And this warehouse is apparently 1 million square feet.
1.2 million square feet. It's like 25 football fields.
The warehouse, the size of this thing is enormous.
It's enormous. It's huge.
Oh, my God.
And it was all full of like the big steel warehouse shelving racks and all full of paper products.
You know, we may not get paid enough to live, but these bitches dirt cheap.
Man, this guy is disgruntled. You know what? This is the new benchmark for a disgruntled employee. Listen to this guy.
All you had to do was pay us enough to live. All you had to do was pay us enough to live.
Wow.
All you had to do was pay us enough to live.
This guy's a real one-trick pony on his demand.
Yeah. Can you expand your story, please, just
All
a
you
little
had
bit?
to do. All you had to do.
There's one more clip on this guy.
There goes your inventory.
There goes your inventory. Guess what? There goes your freedom, you moron. You have sealed. Michelle, you're a former prosecutor.
Not at this level, so don't get me involved.
But hang on a second. Don't get me involved.
Yeah.
But listen, when you were in law school, I remember when you were, was it criminal law, whatever, and you had told me years ago about arson and how arson charges are typically elevated above other criminal charges.
No, the penalty.
The penalty.
Right.
Because
of the danger to the community.
Yeah. So you light something on fire, the cascading effect.
Right. It can go from house to house or from business to business.
And endanger many more people than just what you're doing in a localized area.
I mean, this, 20 some odd people were working in this facility. They all had to be evacuated. Thankfully, everybody was accounted for.
Oh, man. Does insurance cover a crazed, maniacal, whacked out employee for a third-party vendor? Does it cover them torching the place with a lighter and literally lighting pallets of toilet paper on fire?
I mean, honestly, the inventory is the cheapest part of all of this. I mean, the infrastructure, the building, all the semi-trailers that got caught up in the blaze. This is a big deal.
A raging fire believed to be arson wiped out it's a 1.2 million square foot tissue paper warehouse in California, serves the needs of roughly 50 million people. It was a 6-alarm blaze, Ontario, California, owned by Kimberly Clark. So Kleenex, Scott brand.
Everything that burns.
Oh, my God.
If it burns, it's in this building.
Now they're talking about toilet paper supply shortages on the West Coast because of the enormity of this product.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of toilet paper. You're right.
Yeah, this is a total mess. Shamel Abdul Karim is screwed, being held without bail.
And then,
Michelle, what is this? Is this like at least 20 years in prison?
I think so. I mean, just look at the statute in California, but definitely.
Wow. Yes, Fester?
I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
All of these pallets are made of wood. All the fuel that's in this building to keep this fire from going.
Yeah.
Or to keep it going.
Yeah.
Wow. And what a mess. The whole building, the walls stood.
Isn't that? You just see
the
outline.
concrete walls, the brick or the block walls stood.
Yeah.
And the whole.
Well, it's like the way they build these warehouses now. Those are like these preformed.
Yeah.
And you see, they prop them up and the whole concrete perimeter is standing, but the entire roof is gone and everything's burned out. It's unbelievable.
Were they able to put I saw a 6-alarm fire, which sounds like a lot of alarms. But were they able to put the fire out, or
it is just still burning to this day, Fester?
Well, did it burn itself out?
It's like an underground coal fire that's been burning since 1932. Yes, Andrew. Oh, geez, Cash Kitty.
Andrew, what are you doing?
Hi, dude, give me tell me about the I'm not loud enough. Oh, that's Cash Kitty time. Well, listen, we have until 8:15.
Please don't tell me the word is fire, because I'll be really upset.
The word
or arson.
The arson.
Yeah. The word is firebug. No. Here we go. Folks, I'm a little late on Cash Kitty because I like to do it right at 8 o'clock, but you have until 8:15 to text it. So I'm well within the window. All right, Cash Kitty right now, you're shot at $1,000. And the word is dollar. Yep. This hour's word is dollar. DOLLAR. That's dollar. Text the word dollar right now nationwide to 45911 before 8:15 for a shot at $1,000 cash. Or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myQ105.com. The word is dollar. Text it nationwide right now to 45911 before 8:15. You got another 11 minutes. And you could be the next $1,000 winner, so good luck. From the MJ Morning Show. Oh, here's another one of these jack wagons. Man, these social media, these stupid content creator menaces that are out there. Now we have some Canadian YouTube guy yells gun in a movie theater to capture the reaction and then post the video online. What a schmuck.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a couple of videos where, all the channel is exploiting reactions of people who are the victims of their prank.
Unbelievable. Yeah, these prank videos. 23-year-old content creator uploaded a new video titled Screaming in Movie Theaters. Doesn't this guy know about yelling fire in a crowded theater? That's not freedom of speech, that you endanger people. You'll be charged with, endangerment. What is wrong with this moron?
He knows about it now.
Well, he is Canadian, so did this happen in Canada or did it happen in the U.S.?
That's a good question.
It happened in Canada. Yeah.
Our Canadian freedom of speech laws different.
It happened in a suburb of Toronto.
Well,
is where it happened. But also, you know what this reminds me of? Hey, Andrew, tell phones to hang on. There's a guy who wants to comment on the fire. I guess we had a big local fire. I guess that's similar.
Recently?
Yeah. Well, hang on. We'll grab the call in a minute. So if a guy yells gun in a theater. What is that reminiscent of? Something that we talked about recently here on the show.
We talked about, I don't know, reminiscent of guns. I don't know.
Dude.
What?
You remember the idiot that was at Bass Pro Shops?
The one who jumped in the tank? Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Not that guy. The guy who, what, he lock and loaded a gun or something?
No, he has to borrow the gun, or to have
See
the
the
gun, and then
gun?
he pretended like, everybody get down on the ground, and started pretending like he was.
I've got the audio. Listen to this. So this, what would you say? He's like 22?
Yeah, he's a younger guy.
Yeah, we talked about this maybe a month or so ago, and this guy is at Bass Pro Shops. He's at the gun department. You got two old timers behind the counter, and this dude apparently asks to see one of the black rifles, an AR-15, and they hand him the gun, and the guy gets the gun and then points the gun in the store and says, "Well, listen, here's the audio. Listen to this."
Get down on the fucking ground! What is wrong with you? I just want to check it out.
It's a good way to get yourself shot, then. It's a very stupid thing to do. You don't carry guns here. Don't do that in a gun store.
Go.
He's training to be a cop. That's okay. That doesn't matter. You don't do that stuff. That is dumb. No, he's training to be a cop. Huh? He's trained to be a police officer. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was training.
You're training to be a cop.
Yeah, so all the reaction from the people is where he's getting his quote-unquote material from.
Right.
By yelling, get on the ground.
Yeah. So clearly they were shooting this for an online content reaction, to get tons of views, and you can hear the commentary here. Guys in Bass Pro Shops, he's handed a gun for him to check out. It's an AR-15 rifle. He gets the gun and then yells, "Get on the bleeping ground!" I mean, what's the matter with this guy? This is insane.
Get down on the fucking ground!
I mean, the second they hand him the gun over the counter, he's pointing this AR-15. Get on the ground!
What is wrong with you?
I just want to
You hear the guy, what's the matter with you?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? That's one of the older gun salesman guys at Bass Pro Shop.
It's a good way to get yourself shot, then.
Good way to get yourself shot. But then he says,
Stupid thing to do.
it's a stupid thing to do. And then he says, we don't
Carry guns here.
carry guns here. So at most gun stores, the people behind the counter, they've got a visible sidearm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's their jam, man. That's what they like.
At Bass Pro Shops, they don't. And then the guy's cohort, who I think is filming it, then he says, "Oh, he's studying to be a cop." What is he just practicing? Get on the other ground! He's just practicing to be a cop. What a load.
Go.
He's training to be a cop.
You hear me? He's studying to be a cop.
That doesn't matter. You don't do that stuff. That is dumb. No, he's training to be a cop.
He's training to be a cop.
Huh? He's trained to be a police officer. I'm sorry.
You're in Bass Pro Shop. You're training to be a cop.
And then there's a woman, "You're in Bass Pro Shop." Anyway, so...
Yeah, don't yell gun anywhere. Unless you're ready to get
And then
shot.
here's this YouTuber yelling gun in a theater. I guess he's got a series of yelling things in a theater. Throw this jackass in prison.
All right, what other
and
things is
teach
he
him
yelling?
a lesson.
He's yelling like, vomit?
Why don't you...
Vomit!
Ebola!
Yeah, something. Yeah, anything's better than yelling a gun.
Rabid bat! I don't know.
Fine.
Hey, Michelle, when's your next massage scheduled for? Do you know?
I do not. You know what? I'll probably schedule one for when I return. How about that?
Can you estimate how many racked up massages you have at Massage Envy?
Oh, maybe
about
like 100.
100.
Right.
Is it one a month?
No, it can't be 100.
How many? No, it's got to be more than that.
No, 100's like 8 years worth.
Right.
But Michelle has about
100.
About 8 years.
I hold the record.
Okay.
I'm like a queen when I go in.
Have they acknowledged you as that?
They've never seen anybody with that many on the record.
Because Michelle was paying her $49.99 a month. And you're still grandfathered in on that, right?
Yes.
So Michelle has a low rate. Michelle, I don't think, can use these massages. I don't think she can clean out her banked account for the rest of her life.
No, this is one of my year of Michelle. I'm going to get a new schedule and start going again.
Oh, that's right. It's the year of Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
So how often are you going to go for your massage?
Every day.
The reason why I'm bringing this up, guess what could, folks, this is important. Listen to this. Guess what could ruin your next massage?
Your husband talking.
New research. New research. Study finds.
What could ruin a massage?
A sugary drink before your massage may ruin it.
Why?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked.
That was a fake why.
Yeah, pre-massage sugar.
Why?
Keeps the stress system running.
Why?
Yeah. So researchers have found that drinking a sugary beverage before a massage kept the body in a fight or flight system, kept it elevated, preventing a key physical marker of full relaxation. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, both massage and rest still activated the calming branch of the nervous system regardless of sugar intake. So relaxation wasn't a race, just physically incomplete. Higher blood sugar was linked to better performance on a timed attention test, pointing to a trade-off between short-term mental sharpness and physical recovery. But people that, treat themselves to a massage as a way to alleviate stress, nope. If you drink a sugary drink prior, you could be completely negating that. Just a small sugary drink can undermine your body's ability to fully unwind.
Well, thanks for the tip.
It's counterintuitive.
I'm sure over the next 100 massages you have scheduled in the next 2 years, Michelle, you can test this out.
Don't go get a big 48-ounce Slurpee.
Ew.
Prior to your massage and jam yourself all up with sugar. Speaking of prison. Man, a lot of stuff coming out of California. We got this arson deal. That guy's going away for 20, 30 years. There's no doubt about it. Guess what else we have an update on?
What?
You ready?
Coming out of California?
Coming out of California. Down, now.
Someday.
You know what come on.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be there for friends. Friends.
Yes, and come on. Update. Update.
Courtney Cox got a new nose.
No, come on. Friends.
She's not doing that stuff anymore.
Jennifer Aniston broke up with somebody.
What big legal
She's
drama?
not dating anybody.
What big what big legal drama is involving Friends?
The drug Chandler Bing. Dead.
Matthew Perry?
That's his name.
Yes.
Well, the so-called ketamine queen has been sentenced to 15 years in prison.
Ketamine queen, you enjoy the prison scene. Josephine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
Ketamine queen is going away for 15. You like all the rhymes in that thing?
I love that song.
Yeah. You know what?
Was that the original version that we had?
Yeah, that's No, that's new.
Okay.
Well, because
I was just going to ask you, do you even know that song?
Well, didn't we have one made up already?
I think I sang it live.
Okay.
Hey, Andrew, did I have an original? Because whenever we heard.
Did we call E on that one?
Did we what?
Call Eric.
Hold on. No.
Eric didn't do one for us?
That
Eric
was.
didn't do the original Ketamine Queen?
Hey, Andrew, did we have an original Ketamine Queen, or did I sing that live on the fly? I can't remember.
I remember
But they dubbed the woman that was the supply chain for Matthew Perry's ketamine habit. She took a plea. She pleaded guilty, and she was sentenced to 15 years in the California state penal system yesterday. And her nickname was Ketamine Queen. Remember, she supplied the ketamine to these doctors that were providing the ketamine to Matthew Perry, to Bing from Friends.
Yeah.
And
these doctors were real dirtbags.
These were total POSs. Remember the doctors? One of the doctors was heard saying, let's see how much this more. Michelle, find that quote. Something like, this guy is so hooked. let's see how much this moron will pay. And wasn't there a story that he paid like $50,000 for a few hits of ketamine? That's how hooked Matthew Perry was. And remember, he was found dead in his hot tub behind his house. You know, multiple people charged. You have the doctors involved. The ketamine queen now is going to go away for 15 years. I think, didn't Matthew Perry's personal assistant also get charged?
It was the doctor, the male doctor, Placencia.
Yeah, Placencia.
Who texted, I wonder how much this moron will pay.
Yes. Speaking of Matthew Perry. And this is a doctor that took the Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And he's texting, let's see how much this moron will pay.
Let's find out.
Yeah, for his ketamine fix.
How much did Dr. Placenta get?
Placencia.
What an unfortunate name. How much did Dr. Afterbirth get?
I think he got 30 months.
So he gets like 2.5 years?
Yeah.
And Ketamine Queen gets 15?
Yeah, because she's a supplier.
Oh.
Yeah, they like to work up the chain, Yeah. Jasveen Sangha, 42, was one of 5 people who pleaded guilty for their roles in the Matthew Perry death back in 2023. And hers is the only plea deal which included an acknowledgement of causing the actor's death. Yeah, so she was sentenced to 15 years in California prison. And she was dubbed as the Ketamine Queen. And, well, listen to the song. Listen to the little jingle one more time. And, Caribbean Queen, Ketamine Queen. She got 15. Her first name was Jasveen. I mean, we had a lot to work with here on this sucker.
Ketamine Queen, you enjoy the prison scene. Jasmine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
Yeah, she's cooked for quite some time. Poor Matthew. I mean, the guy had a problem. And you've got a doctor saying, hey, how much will this moron pay? I got to be honest. I think the doctors should have had far more elevated sentences than what they got.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't always feel bad for it.
Air travel, obviously getting more expensive. Do you want to, I paid good money for that jingle. Let me run it one more time.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Ketamine Queen, you enjoy the prison scene. Jasmine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
Air travel. Prices are going up. They're nickel and diming us more of late. What is the latest new charges that we're hearing on air travel?
If you want a seatbelt,
no, come on,
it's going to cost you a lot of money.
What are we hearing recently?
If you want a stewardess to come,
just stop.
Well, give your serious answer. Go ahead.
No, the airlines are jacking up baggage fees.
Oh, baggage fees, yes.
But hold on a minute. And they're saying it's because of fuel increases. So what is it? Southwest is now the latest. Southwest is jamming up your baggage fee.
But they just started charging baggage fees.
Yeah, well, now they're making it higher. So remember, a lot of people are pissed at Southwest because it used to be bags fly free. Then they started charging for bags. And now they're charging more for bags. So Southwest and Delta and JetBlue. United, I think, started it all. United was the first one to raise baggage fees. Oh, yeah, fuel charges, fuel costs, and costs us more, the weight and everything. So they're jamming up the prices, right? Making people angry. Speaking of baggage, you know what else makes people angry? This is where I'm really headed with this. And this happened to Chloe recently, and Chloe was ticked. More and more passengers. And folks, I'm guessing that there are people listening right now and that this has happened to you. The gate agent makes the announcement, this is a completely full flight. We're going to need to have you check your bag. Now, when they do that, they typically say, we're not going to have enough overhead bin space.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard that, right?
Yeah, and then you check your bag, and they take it, and you bring it down the ramp, and you give it to the guy, and he loads it on the plane.
Right. And then you got to wait For baggage claim, here you're an efficient traveler. You've got your compliant carry-on bag to stick in the overhead compartment, and then they make the announcement, we're not going to have enough bin space. We're running out of space, and this will be free. So when they do that, the bag that they want to check for you is typically free. They don't charge you, $35 or $50 for the bag. But here's what's going on, and a lot of people are complaining about this, that they are pushing for checked bags, and then people get on the plane, and there's tons of empty bin space. It's like, what the? And people are just getting ticked. What's the matter with you? Why are you doing this? Chloe came back from Connecticut for, when was it? For
spring break.
Was it spring break? Yeah, this is just the recent one. Chloe comes back for spring break, and they made her check her bag.
And there was plenty of bin space.
Then she gets on the plane. She sent me a picture. I didn't talk about this on the air, but then I saw this story about many airlines are insisting that passengers check bags because they're running out of bin space, and then the passengers get on board, and there is ample. It's like tons of bin space. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? And it reminded me this happened to Chloe as she came home for spring break back in March, and she's like, she even texted me from the airplane, Dad, because the kids know that we don't check bags. You don't have to check a bag. We travel internationally for 2 weeks, and our rule is everyone gets a compliant wheelie and a backpack, and we do 2 weeks overseas like that without checking a bag. So we've ingrained this, Michelle, in the kids' heads.
Yeah. So you thought the French stunk. Wait till MJ's family comes rolling in.
So Chloe gets on the airplane, and she's texting me, Dad, they made me check my bag. And then she sends me pictures of bin after bin after bin. She was toward the back of the plane, wide open, like nothing in them. And I told her to walk off the plane and belt the gate agent.
In protest, yes.
No, I'm kidding. I didn't. She didn't.
You might have. It sounds like terrible advice.
She would have had bigger problems. But a lot of people are experiencing this, and it's ticking people off.
Can't you lie to them and say, like, there's medical equipment in this bag? Or is my medicines in this bag? And it's under wraps?
I guess you could.
Yeah.
I mean, when Julian travels with his camera and they start saying there's no more bin space, he goes right up to the gate agent and he's like, I can't check this bag. Like, it's got very expensive, camera equipment. I'm headed to a shoot and your insurance doesn't cover the cost. And they look at his bag and they go, you'll have no problem.
Yeah,
and
so he's had luck with that.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of the airlines and Southwest, I don't know how you enforce this. There's a new Southwest rule that has just come out. And Southwest is limiting passengers to one portable charging device. How the hell would they know? What, they can start rummaging through everyone's bag? You got 2 battery banks. Only one's allowed.
They don't know, but they have to put it out there.
This is starting next week. This is starting, what's today? Today is, almost next week or early the weekend. Starting April 20th. Starting April 20th, Southwest Airlines will limit passengers to one portable charger per person. And the charger cannot go in the overhead bin or check luggage. That's been like that. Folks, don't put a lithium-ion battery. Do not put a charging device in your checked baggage. Do not, because if a fire breaks out, if you have a spontaneous runaway lithium-ion battery issue, that could bring the plane down. So now they're saying one portable battery device and cannot go in the overhead bin. It's got to go in this, under the seat in front of you.
Like your backpack area or something like that.
Yeah, and you can only have one, and it's got to stay in plain sight. So, they don't even want it in the little bag that you push under your seat.
This is a completely unenforceable policy, but they're just putting it out there to have it out there.
Yeah,
to make it something they can enforce if they choose to.
That's a good way to put it. It's unenforceable because they don't know what's in your purse if you're a woman. They don't know what's in your carry-on that you put in the overhead bin or in your
they don't know
shoved under the seat piece of personal luggage.
But maybe if they bring more attention to it, less people will do it.
The FAA has logged 97 incidents involving lithium batteries in just the last year, and it keeps climbing. Yeah, since 2000, there have been more lithium-ion battery problems, smoking or catching fire, and the reason for that is just more people are buying these lithium-ion or battery bank chargers.
Don't give me details from since 2000. Since 2000, more people have been using lithium batteries. Yeah, because that's when they were invented.
No, they were invented prior to
But
2000.
for commercial use, that's when people started carrying them a lot more.
No, listen, the last 5 years, yes, more and more people are carrying, the Anchor.
Since 1800,
yeah.
lithium battery use has just really accelerated.
Please stop.
Since 2000.
But it's unenforceable.
How many in the last year, 2 years? That's what I want to know.
I travel with 16 portable batteries.
You weigh your whole bag down.
No less.
You know what? I have the fear of my cell phone running out of juice. I got the fear of the blinking, like half-empty battery icon blinking on my screen. So I carry no less than 16 battery chargers wherever I go. Unbelievable. All right. Tiger Woods.
My buddy.
Oh, man. So Tiger Woods not going to be at the Masters, obviously.
No.
Tiger Woods, he said he was going to rehab somewhere. Did he say he was leaving the country for rehab?
I thought that's what I read.
Yeah.
For his privacy. He's very concerned about privacy. Like he won't have the driver because he wants to maintain his privacy.
Yeah, well,
he doesn't want to have the employee know everywhere he's going and what he's doing, and now he's going to leave the country to go for his rehab.
And that came up. That came up because people were like, hey, dude, why don't you have a driver? And it came up that he didn't want a driver because of privacy reasons.
So Tiger Woods' private jet landed in Zurich, Switzerland on April 3rd.
Right.
And he's
so
expected to enter a high-end confidential facility in
Switzerland for comprehensive inpatient treatment. So Tiger Woods, following the DUI rollover crash up in Martin County, Jupiter Island, now I guess he's flown to Zurich. What's that famous shopping street in Zurich, Michelle, where all the great watchmakers are?
No. I don't get to Zurich that often.
Bahnhofstrasse. Is that it? Something like that?
Exclusive Strasse.
And I love watches. I'm fascinated with mechanical watches, and all the great watchmakers are all on this street in Zurich.
Bahnhofstrasse.
Yeah, I was
Zurich's premier 1.4 kilometer shopping avenue.
Yes, I think I was pretty close. I think
running from the main train to Lake Zurich Station.
Bahnhofstrasse. And they have chocolate stores there too. There were some nice chocolate boutiques.
The first Dollar Tree opened up on Bahnhofstrasse.
No, it didn't.
Strasse.
Anyway, back to Tiger Woods. Man, they're going after him. There are rumors or there's chatter that they're seeking jail time for him, that they really want to make an example out of Tiger Woods.
How much jail time do you get? Something like that. Is it his first?
It would be his first, I think, in like his DUI, if they even can prove that. Because they don't really have the evidence.
So the news that came out is that prosecutors here in Florida, and specifically Martin County, where this happened, that they are seeking to subpoena all of his prescription meds records. Yeah, they want to put together a case on him. So prosecutors here in the state, they want all records connected to Tiger Woods' medications.
What does that help?
Everything he takes. Listen, because they had 2 oxycodones that were found in his pocket.
Watch him have a prescription for it.
He does. He's not. Listen,
prescription medicine.
He's not buying Xanny bars off the street on some corner in Bradenton.
Listen, a lot of guys have. Bradenton's a trip from Martin County, but still, the point remains. So this might prove he has a prescription for it.
Yeah, prosecutors in Martin County said that they will issue a subpoena to Lewis Pharmacy for, I guess, is that where he gets his drugs? For information about every prescription drug that Tiger Woods was given, including whether they were accompanied by any warnings against operating a motor vehicle while taking the prescription, according to the latest court filing. Yeah, they're going after him. The state attorney's office in Martin County wants to know the date and time prescriptions were filled, type of prescription, number of pills in each prescription, the dosage amount, all special instructions. They're seeking records about meds issued to Woods from January 1st of this year to March 27th, the date of his most recent rollover crash in his Range Rover.
I mean, the irony of he wants to just be so protective of his privacy, and here this incident is now going to reveal to the world medications that he's on.
Does that become public record?
You know, I don't know, but if it becomes part of the, I mean, if it goes to trial or if there's some type of a plea deal or something, you know, there's going to be a leak about it.
And then speaking of Tiger Woods and not making the Masters, what was the thing about Kelsey?
You have the story over there.
Yeah. So Travis Kelsey's brother,
Jason,
which is Jason Kelsey, he's the retired Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, lineman for the Eagles.
Lineman for the Eagles. So he's retired. And I guess he is doing commentary at the Masters. And people are like, we don't need him at the Masters. Michelle, you saw some kind of rumors on that, didn't you?
The stories here is so tired of this guy. Golf fans slam ESPN for forcing Jason Kelsey into Masters coverage.
Yeah.
And I guess people are getting pretty tired of the Kelsey cram down.
Yeah, I mean, Jason Kelsey, who was a very good lineman, but really not in the spotlight until he retired.
Right.
He's
everywhere now. And
I see him in a lot of commercials.
I don't
and
give a crap about this guy. I mean, he ain't his brother. And yeah, they have a successful podcast, and I'm tired of this guy. And ESPN has the biggest one for him. You know, they love this guy.
That's what you were going to say.
Does it rhyme with Blard Blonde?
No, it rhymes with loner.
Oh,
I know what yours was now. Yes,
it's the same thing.
Okay, right. It's like
a Blard Blonde is the same as a loner.
It's like a wiener thesaurus over here. We're coming with other terms.
So
I was going to say
ESPN has a Blard Blonde and a loner.
They have the biggest loner for this guy.
It's very
and they put him on all these shows, and
it's very evident. If you look down, you can see the outline.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
You know what the P stands for in ESPN?
Penis?
Yes. And they have the biggest one for this Kelsey guy. And I don't get it. He's not that great. And
Do you like him as a commentator on any of these shows when you watch him, like for football or anything else?
He's not outstanding in anything. And, you know, he has a cute story of how he met his wife on Tinder and blah, blah, blah.
That's over.
But the reason why I'm really doing this is that what's over? What did you say was over?
The initial attraction to the Kelsey guy.
But the reason why I'm really bringing this up is word is getting out that Kelsey and his wife,
and the mother,
and the mother. That's right. That they're getting sick and tired of the Tay-Tay effect.
Like all they're getting asked about now, anywhere they go, is about Taylor.
Yep.
That's it.
So Jason Kelsey, the brother of Travis, who's getting married to Taylor Swift, it's the Taylor effect. Their whole lives, whether it's Travis's brother, Jason Kelsey, the wife of Jason Kelsey,
who has her own podcast.
Exactly. They are just completely overshadowed. Everything. Anyone that meets them, talks to them, it's all about Taylor Swift. And they're getting fed up.
Jason Kelsey was not a freckle on the ass of humanity until Taylor came into his circle.
Right.
The whole allure of these brothers is based on one of them.
It's Taylor Swift. Absolutely.
Being with Tay-Tay.
Yes.
So every commercial he's in is loosely is the degrees of separation.
Yep.
Eventually, he's in our Marriott commercial because his brother's dating Taylor Swift.
Yep. And so there was a sign posted on the internet from the Wieners Circle in Chicago.
Oh, the what?
Wieners Circle?
The Wieners Circle?
Yes.
Okay.
I might not.
Is that another ESPN property?
It's the Wieners Circle on ESPN.
And they have
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
You know what? Half their shows are like that.
All right, go ahead.
And it says, welcome Taylor's boyfriend's brother. I mean, that's literally what he's become now. He's not able to establish his own identity.
Yeah.
The wife is probably going to, be, I mean, she's going to be forever overshadowed by being Taylor's sister-in-law.
But the only reason anybody's paying attention to her podcast.
True.
And
That's a
in
good
other
point.
news, Taylor Swift's future sister-in-law has a podcast.
Right.
That's a very
Otherwise,
good point.
you wouldn't recognize her if you hit her with a bus.
And all of them claim to know absolutely nothing about the wedding when they're asked. And she got so frustrated. She was like, I don't know anything, and it's between them. It's between two people. It's private.
Michelle says I have a social problem.
Boy, do you.
Oh, my gosh.
Michelle gave me a whole lecture on the way home last night.
About what?
We had our appearance at Small Batch Creamery, folks, yesterday.
I thought it went really well.
It did. It went very well.
Until.
No, it went well. Michelle is taking me apart, taking umbrage with a conversation that I had with a listener. So yesterday, we're at Small Batch Creamery, 4th Street, St. Pete. We officially launched my MJ's Milton Fudge Cow chocolate ice cream, best you've ever had. Davey, by the way, our video guy, Davey put together a whole video. I just got to review it again, and I'll post it later on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. So Michelle is like, what is the matter with you? We're in the car on the way home. It's like, there's something wrong with you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Fester?
We're
Fester.
I was there. I was like 10 minutes late, but I was there for all of it.
Hang on. We're at the event. Hundreds and hundreds of people come through during the 2-hour period. And this guy mentioned something, and it kind of triggered a memory. Go ahead.
The nice listener, a gentleman, walks up to MJ and he starts talking to him about the ice cream. And then he mentioned that he's moved here recently or it's just not recently, but in the previous, couple of years. He's from Long Island.
Okay.
And you know what MJ says?
No. He was more specific. He said, yeah.
Does it really matter? That is not an essential element to the story.
I want to hear all the details.
That's important because
I want all the details.
Because he said he was from Rockville Center on Long Island, and the story is specific to Rockville Center.
Okay.
So, yes,
I'm sorry.
It's important.
All right.
Go ahead.
He's from Rockville Center, Long Island.
Yes.
And MJ immediately, without hesitation, says, hey, did you ever hear of that fatal Long Island railroad crash where, a bunch of people died and there was 100 injuries? And I'm like, what?
Hold on. You yelled at me for the decapitation.
I didn't get there yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm telling a story here.
All right, go ahead.
And I'm listening, and he's like, and the guy's like, well, no. And you proceeded to take out your phone and Google it and look it up and hold the gentleman hostage as you read off. You recited the number of injuries, the number of deaths, and you're telling him all about the destruction and then you ended it with, I just remember my grandfather witnessed it, and there was a guy was decapitated, and I'm like, okay. Totally social weirdo. Who opens up a conversation like, hey, Fester, oh, nice to meet you. Where are you from? Someone from
Rockville Center.
This train crash happened 76 years ago.
It did. And my grandfather was on the train and witnessed a guy's head get chopped off.
But
and
this is the conversation.
While this guy's eating his chocolate ice cream, I'm talking about decapitation.
He's like,
I'm sorry. It just, when he said he was from Rockville Center.
That's the first thing that comes to mind?
Yes, because my dad was born in Rockville Center. My grandparents used to live there before they moved to Flushing, Queens. Yes. And it's the famous Rockville Center train crash.
It's like somebody telling you they're from Manchester Township, New Jersey, and you're like, hey, did you know the Hindenburg?
Hindenburg
went down.
Oh, the humanity. Folks, I've got to leave the microphone for a minute. I've got to go. Oh, my God.
You didn't have a restaurant or some other memory. It was
you couldn't have said, oh, Rockville Center. My father was born in Rockville Center.
Right. No.
On February 17th, 1950, 2 Long Island Railroad trains collided on the Montauk branch just west of Rockville Center in Rockville Center, New York, killing 32 and injuring dozens more. At the time, it was the deadliest collision in the railroad's history until the Kew Gardens crash later that year. Yeah, 1950 was a bad year for apparently Long Island Railroad.
Good job holding the record for 3 months.
Yeah. No, but my grandfather scared the bejesus out of me. When I was a kid, I remember my grandfather telling me about the Rockville Center train crash, and he was on the freaking train. And I'm like 6 years old, and he's telling me that he saw someone's head get lopped off during the crash.
You think you got it tough? Let me tell you what I saw. I saw a man's head explode on a train.
Did I make?
Okay.
Sit
down and eat your dinner, Todd.
Did I make the listener uncomfortable? You think?
I think he was trying to get away. As you were like, one of those things, Fester, where somebody they want to prove something to you, and so they're like, look, and that's what you did. You had it on your phone, and you were leaning over and showing him there were 32 injuries or 32 deaths, and another 100 people were injured, and then my grandfather actually saw someone get decapitated, and I'm like, oh my God, this guy just wants to run away.
Have you ever met somebody and instantly regretted it? That's what the listener must have felt, because they come in as exciting. There's the ice cream there. We're meeting people. Alfred did a wonderful job. He printed off photographs for us to sign for folks. It was really well thought out and well planned. This guy's planning his whole day around it, and he gets there, and almost instantly he's like, get me the hell out of here.
Folks, I cannot believe that no one is taking advantage of my $500 cash reward for information leading to the identification and this individual appearing as a guest on the MJ Morning Show. And I'm talking about S-Man. Of course, this is the guy that lost his pants at the Rays game on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And nobody has put a name on this dude. Who is this guy? Folks, I am not making that. This is real. If I get information that leads to the identification of the guy whose pants fell down, exposing complete bare butt at the Rays game on Tuesday night at the Trop, if I get information as to who it is, I'm put in contact with this individual, and he does an interview on the phone or in the studio where we could easily reenact. I could, you know what? He could go to the corner, and I could just throw a ball. I could simulate a foul ball. He could run for it, and his pants could fall down right here live in the studio.
You have a whole do-over.
Yeah. So, literally, $500. Folks, I will peel off 1, 2, 3, 5. I'll pay cash for information leading to an interview on who Ass Man is. I'm flabbergasted. I can't believe that we do not have any information. No name has been put on this guy. He loses his pants going for a foul ball. This guy's a big dude. Pants come down, and there is full butt exposure.
I mean, he looks like an older guy.
I mean, complete crack. Complete crack. Gentlemen, which brings me to my next. Hey, give me LT, would you please?
It's just interesting because oftentimes when these videos go viral, when it's a really bad thing and people get fired for their misbehavior somewhere, and yet nobody has been able to tell us who he is.
Yes.
I find that suspicious.
It's weird. So we'll get to that in a second. If anybody knows who this guy is, 800-990-1047 or email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. And these are special, these are enhanced seats. These are like loungers. These are
these are nice seats.
These are like first class airline seats. This is a section. This is like a VIP section. These are elevated, high end. You know what they're like? They're like movie theater recliner seats.
Yeah, they're really nice seats to watch a ball game.
This is a special section. What is that? Hey, Andrew, can you look this up? What is the section called at the Trop? Did this exist before the roof came off, or is this all new with the new revitalized Trop field?
So I have a feeling this area here, because it's right behind the dugout, used to be like I always think a party deck or something, but like a social, like we as a company, we had an office party at this location down the first base line.
All right.
And we were right on the field, and we were right behind the dugout. for the Rays, but there weren't these seats there. There were seats against the wall, and then there were like tables or something.
Right, so this
moving
guy,
backwards.
he's wearing like blue sweatpants of some type and like a periwinkle shirt.
Yeah.
Remember Periwinkle that was stuck in the box of 64 Crayola crayons? It's like Periwinkle, right? Periwinkle.
Periwinkle, yeah.
Periwinkle.
That light purple.
Yeah, Periwinkle. So he's got a Periwinkle shirt. His pants come down. Who knows? He's got a full head of hair. He's got a big, full head of gray hair, this dude.
Which brings me to a question.
Does he have gray hair on his butt?
He doesn't, because I saw the butt.
Right, we did.
Could this be a larger female?
Oh, like Large Marge?
Tell him Large Marge sent ya.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gentlemen, which brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack.
All right, hold on. Andrew, turn your microphone on. All right, Andrew is going to tell us what this section is called. Come on.
It's referred to as bullpen box seating.
Yeah, bullpen box. You're right in front of the bullpen. Yeah.
So it's bullpen box seating, and these are like enhanced, high-end, high-quality, comfy seats.
Yeah.
That look like they recline. They're padded. They look like one of the nice seats at the AMC theater that reclines. That's what it looks like.
I would like
Instead
to watch
of the hard plastic seats.
I would like for the new owner of the Tampa Bay Rays to invite us to sit in the ass man seat during a ball game.
Yes, Andrew.
Or baseline premier seating.
Or baseline premier seating. Come on, someone knows who this person is. And you think it could be a female?
It doesn't. I can't tell. I can't tell. We assume it's a man, but it's a man wearing a very large person. A very.
Do you know what I'm doing?
Yeah, I know you're doing Pat.
Yeah.
But I can't say with 100% certainty it's a man.
All right, 800-990-1047. If anyone knows if there's a male or female or who it is, I've got a $500 reward if you can put us in touch and we secure an interview. $500. Listen, if you're ass man or ass woman, you know what? Is it? I'm trying to study the images that Fester has.
Just a really big lady.
It could be.
I'm looking at the side profile and in super crazy slow-mo. It looks like the seat or the arm might have caught the waistband of their pants.
And yanked the pants down. All right, someone's got to know. And if you do, and I can get this person on the air for a nice, fun, lighthearted interview, $500 reward. So 800-990-1047 or we're MJ at MJMorningshow.com. That's the email, MJ at MJMorningshow.com.
Looks like they're wearing white Nikes. I could see like the swoosh right there.
And Michelle's got a conspiracy theory, which I got to be honest, I thought of, but I didn't present on the show yesterday. Michelle, what is your conspiracy theory?
That it was a plant, that it was a setup.
How's that possible?
You just put people where you think it might happen, and then maybe it goes viral. I mean, it's a gamble, but how come we don't know who it is?
I think it's far-fetched. But Michelle's like, what if this was deliberate? Which,
Did they get the ball?
Yeah, I think they did get the ball.
I hope they got the ball.
And they've got a glove, too. It looks like they have a glove on their right hand.
Yeah. They're a big baseball fan.
Yeah, big fan.
Enormous.
Hey, did you see the mistake that CNN made on their website?
What'd they have?
CNN posted a story on their website remembering Michael J. Fox.
No.
Yeah. How does that happen? How does that get published? All right, so you have obituaries, and clearly they have the Michael J. Fox obituary ready to go. But who dug this out? It ends up on the CNN website. So Michael J. Fox had to come out yesterday and say, hey, I'm alive and well. I'm not dead, after CNN puts up an item. Yeah, Michael J. Fox's rep told TMZ yesterday that Michael's doing great. He was at Paulie Fest yesterday, or Paley Fest. He was on stage giving interviews. A CNN spokesperson apologized after a post was put up. I guess it was a video and a post remembering the life of actor Michael J. Fox. And they put this on their website.
Do they have a video montage ready to go for everybody?
Yeah, you know what? A lot of the news organizations for extremely famous individuals or individuals that are prone to potentially checking out, individuals that have, problems.
So which category does he fall?
Or do you have fake? Well, he's a well-known person with severe health issues.
I know, but we haven't heard anything about him. I thought the last I heard he was actually doing quite well.
Yep.
But you know who would have done something like that? Somebody who just got fired or thinks they're going to get fired.
Why Michael J. Fox?
Right. Why Michael J. Fox? It's somebody who just picked a random person, somebody that's, believable enough, but, isn't quite there.
But it's also a reminder that a lot of these news organizations, they have the stories, a lot of them, they have the history, the bios ready to go, and it'll, so-and-so passed away today, and then they'll have like XXXs for the date because then they fill in the dates.
But if they were updating something like that, then how did it make it to on screen?
Yeah.
Right? Someone had to purposefully or put it up there.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox is 64 years old, and he is still alive. He's afflicted with, is it Parkinson's?
Yeah, Parkinson's.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean, he's such a likable guy.
Yeah.
I mean, Michael J. Fox is just, I've never met Michael J. Fox, but he just appears to be
a nice guy. I've never heard a bad thing about him.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yeah, that's my
bad
barometer.
Yep.
If you hear a couple bad things about you, maybe you're a schmuck. But I've never heard a bad thing about Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, in recent years, Michael J. Fox has taken a step back from larger on-camera roles. He was diagnosed with Parkinson's in 1991. At the time, he was only 29 years old, and he waited until 1998 to announce his condition. Yeah, Parkinson's is a progressive movement disorder of the nervous system.
Did they update the package and then somebody just hit live?
I don't know. But
man,
I
don't think it was malicious.
That's terrible.
This Paley Fest looks awesome.
What the hell is it?
It's all of your favorite TV shows.
Oh, like William Paley, the old CBS guy?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
The biggest stars, your favorite shows, all in person. I don't know if they hold like roundtables or.
Oh wow!
Or
Harrison Ford. I don't know any of these other names. I just know Harrison Ford. Yeah,
but he's the.
It's going on right now. It's at the Dolby Theater in Los Angeles, April 4th through April 12th.
Looks like a pretty big event.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, we got a couple of local items. Did you see the crazy scene on 275? The side swiping and then the being held at gunpoint in the middle of 270. This is a nutty story. We'll get to that coming up here in just a bit. Stand by. Oh, the pressure cooker. Did you hear about the pressure cooker?
No, what happened?
Oh, we got a deputy that's been arrested by the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, HCSO, they sent out a presser. They arrested one of their own. Yeah, not a good idea. Wait till you hear what they did. We got a lot of good local stuff next. Stand by. We are back in minutes on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. When it's time to sell your home, folks, let me just give you a hot tip. Let me give you information to break through the hassle, the heartache. You can get a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. It'll be the easiest way to sell your home. You're going to save time. And you're going to make the most money. MJ from Mark Spain Real Estate giving you a recommendation. You get a hold of Mark, sell your home hassle-free, get a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with the strongest cash offer in the entire industry. People love them. Like Ryan, Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping us achieve significantly over our asking price. You want to do the same thing? Get a hold of Mark Spain. When it comes time to sell, markspain.com. Get a guaranteed cash offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, a crash on
Player injured, go to commercial break, Fox NFL music for a while, so I thought I'd use it as a rejoiner. I got to get the real story. I got kind of a dismissive, that's a thing, from Fester, because we asked why, hey, Fester, why didn't you bring your kids? Usually, you bring your kids to the big ice cream events at Small Batch Creamery. And I kind of got the wave off from Fester. That was a thing.
It was a whole deal.
Before I get the pressure cooker story and the 275 incident, what happened?
All right. The plan was all along to bring the kids to the ice cream thing.
That's what I thought.
That was the plan.
Yeah, you brought them both last time.
I told them a couple days in advance, hey, on Wednesday, we're going to head over, see Uncle MJ.
Yep.
Meet the people. Whatever.
So
What happened?
Hudson. Now this was at 5. Our thing started at 5:30.
Right.
Yep. Ice cream launch, Milton Fudge Cow. 5:30 p.m. start yesterday. Small Batch Creamery, St. Pete.
Hudson meets a tutor every Wednesday at 3:30 at the library.
Okay.
So they're doing their thing, and it ends about 4:20.
Oh, did he attack the tutor?
The tutor got off scot-free.
Okay.
So Hadley meets us at the library, and I take them both home, and we, go on about our day.
What if the tutor had to cancel? What if the tutor said, I got a tumor? The tutor with the tumor.
We're very fluid.
All right.
If she got a tumor, I'd send her T's and P's, and
All right.
we'd do it again next week.
So what happened?
I'm talking to the tutor afterwards, so I'm separate from the kids. And apparently Hudson and Hadley thought it would be a good idea to play tag up and down the aisles of the library.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I come out of the tutoring room, right, the little rumpus room they have for all the tutoring kids, and the librarian is scolding the kids.
Oh,
You two, stop running! And I could hear Hadley, we're waiting for my dad, and she's like, go outside and wait for your dad out there. This is a library.
Your kids were misbehaving?
And then I walk up on the scene, and I'm like, I point to the librarian. I go, you, come here. What's going down? Because I wanted the inside scoop from the librarian as to what she's seen. Because I've been to this library, with the kids, I don't know, 100 times. I've never seen this old bird raise her voice. I didn't even know she could talk.
Wow.
The first time I hear her voice, she's yelling at the kids. And then I'm like, you two asshats, you have to know better. You can't, it's a library for crying.
And they're misbehaving.
Yeah.
Daddy said don't, but I said I'm gonna misbehaving.
Eyes on the windowsill, swimming in the creek.
Catching crawdads and playing with a stick.
I wore lipstick.
And I got caught shaving. Just two little country kids outside misbehaving.
Andrew, this doesn't get picked up by the YouTube algorithm, does it?
I don't know.
I don't think Andrew's giving me. Turn your microphone on. Andrew's giving me the jeez. He's doing all the body language in the booth, because when I play certain music, it has to be pulled out of the podcast and the MJTV replay because of licensing purposes.
If the show had a soundtrack,
yeah, that's not going to get us flagged. A song from the Righteous Gemstones.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. All right. I don't think that's it, man. I love that thing. Yeah, the Righteous Gemstones, man. That was great.
yeah. Boom, boom, boom. So my little bastards were misbehaving at the library. Running through the library, pushing down books.
Misbehaving. Spitting on the library, kicking them in the crotch. Misbehaving.
I don't know that anybody got kicked in the crotch. But they did get a scolding from the librarian
Yeah.
who's, there's a bunch of kids go there after school. And it's,
are they persona non grata going forward? Have they been library banned?
No, they haven't been library banned. But I got to say, I can't think of any other kids you got to start talking to.
Essentially, their bad behavior at the library, the punishment was no Milton Fudge Cow appearance.
Yes,
for you.
And they took that very hard. They were like, "Can we go back and apologize?" I'm like, "No, that librarian doesn't want to see you. She doesn't want to see you ever again."
Why didn't you tell me this earlier? I would have called them up while they were in the car going to school, and I would have piled on the scold.
I didn't know when you were going to get to it.
Okay, all right.
Pain in the neck.
I would have called them live on the air this morning. Uncle
brats.
MJ. You call me Uncle MJ?
Uncle MJ. And Aunt Michi.
I don't like that. I don't like Uncle. I don't.
Listen.
I'm an unk. Is that it? I'm an unk all of a sudden?
You are an unk.
I'm an unk.
You are.
All right. I'm just thinking about me just leaving one of my Zojirushi rice cookers on the side of the road, and then the bomb squad's called. They think it's a big pressure cooker bomb. You see this thing? There's a whole incident near Tampa International Airport. Closed off streets. Yeah, TPD responded to a suspicious package that was found not far from Tampa International Airport.
Oh.
Yeah, according to TPD, the device was found at the intersection or near the intersection of West Spruce Street and North O'Brien Avenue. I know exactly where that is. Back in,
is that the office complex area?
Yeah, it's, the 7-Eleven down Cypress. It's kind of behind there because Spruce is back, a little bit to the north of Cypress, and it's back in that little zone in there. And according to TPD, cops arrived at the scene about 1:30 yesterday afternoon. Somebody reported finding an abandoned suspicious item that resembled a pressure cooker.
It resembled it all right.
Who just leaves a pressure cooker on the side of the road?
Dude, if you have to dump something, you throw it out the window.
Oh my God! If my wife makes that damn beef stew in the pressure cooker that's sitting there all day long, I'm just gonna chuck it out of the window on the side of Spruce in Tampa.
You see all kinds of crap on the side of the road.
Yeah, I know. So following, I love this. This is from Channel 8. Following a thorough investigation by the Tampa Police Department.
Did they blow it up?
In cooperation with the Tampa Airport Police, the suspicious package was determined to pose no threat to the public. So suddenly the DEFCON was lowered. There was no active threat to the community. Up. No active threat. Threat is over. Yeah, the bomb squad for TPD, they showed up at the scene, and it was an empty pressure cooker. Oh. That's it. That's all it was.
Didn't even have a meal in it. Could have fed the boys.
Yeah. I think one of the bomb squad guys is taking it home, and wife probably has some dinners in the pressure cooker right now. I'm gonna wipe it for later tonight.
I'm going to give it a good wipe down, and it's perfectly fine.
All right, and then, man, we have this crazy incident. A drunk dude was held at gunpoint on 275 in the middle of the road. This is nuts. This was caught on video yesterday. A guy pulls a gun on a drunk dude on I-75, and he's like, "Get on the ground!" Here's what happened. Two drivers get into a crash on 275, and then the situation escalated. They get into a crash. Cars are stopped, middle of 275. This happened about 8:30 yesterday morning. This is southbound 275 near the Sunshine Skyway South Rest area in Manatee County. Motorists were also calling, Star FHP, calling 911. And they said they saw a Chevrolet Silverado driving recklessly on 275 before the actual incident transpired.
That's crazy.
Right. So the driver, identified as 50-year-old Gary Thompson, sideswiped a Dodge Ram. Oh my God, this is the second Dodge Ram we've got on the show today. I mean, the
first one was in Deer Flabby.
Deer Flabby, yeah. Neighbor damaged his neighbor's Dodge Ram 2500.
I hope it's not the same guy.
Hey, was there a big gash on the side of the door from a weed whacker blade or an edger? So this Thompson dude sideswipes the Dodge Ram, which was driven by Paul Shannon. He's 55 years old. According to the FHP report, after the crash, both drivers stopped in the middle of 275. They get out of their trucks. Then Shannon points a gun at Thompson and orders him, get on the ground. Man. So a bystander is shooting video, and everyone's got a camera, man. You need to assume that whatever you're doing anywhere is caught on camera these days.
Everything,
everywhere, every time. So the video shows Thompson laying on his stomach in the middle of I-275 just before, you get to 75, right? This is south of the
Highway Bridge,
the southernmost rest area on that 275 stretch.
Yeah, just as they're about to remerge.
Middle of the road, or you get that exit that takes you to 41, down to downtown Bradenton. Anyway, so wow. So people are videoing this thing, and middle of 275, Shannon is standing over the drunk guy, allegedly, with a gun. Then Thompson's truck apparently was not in park. It starts rolling away.
Oh, no.
So dumb.
It rolls onto the grass on the side of 275. Troopers say that Paul Shannon, he was placed under arrest for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. They hauled him off to the Manatee County lockup. I mean, this story just did not get the attention it needed to get.
No.
This is nuts. And the Thompson dude, he was believed to have been drunk off his butt. They believe he was intoxicated, and he was also brought along to the Manatee County Jail yesterday.
Was the other guy trying to basically effect like a citizen's arrest?
Yeah, there you go. Citizen's arrest. Yeah. And Thompson is facing DUI charges and refusal to submit to a urine test, according to FHP. Yeah. Is that not crazy? Or
that just sounds like a really crazy scene.
That is nuts. I told you, I had a bunch of local nutty stories. And then I get a press release from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office in my email box yesterday. And there is a lesson to be learned here. Yeah. How to wreck your career, 101. Yeah, so I get an email, and listen, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, very transparent on cases like this. They put out their own pressers, even when it affects somebody inside their agency. Listen, they've got about 5,000 employees. That's like a small town. And listen, just, the general population is going to have a certain percentage of, things that happen or things that go bad. And
all kinds of things are going to happen.
Deputy arrested following investigation. A Hillsborough County deputy has been arrested following a domestic violence investigation. Deputy Justin Thornsberry, 37, assigned to the Department of Patrol Service, was arrested April 7th. That was Tuesday. Detectives conducted an investigation on April 4th after reports of misconduct. The investigation determined the incident stemmed from a personal relationship dispute. Detectives found that a tracking device had been placed on a vehicle without consent. He's now facing multiple charges. Unlawful use of a two-way communications device with, I guess, a subtext of domestic violence. Installation or use of a tracking device or tracking applications.
So he put like a little air tag on the car?
Yeah, some type of device. I mean, that's what you think of. That's the most common, accessible tracking device is air tagging somebody. Absolutely.
You can't have that, officer.
Yeah, Sheriff Cronister said this case involves a serious abuse of personal privacy and authority. Illegally placing a tracking device on a vehicle is a criminal act. Anyone who chooses to engage in this kind of behavior will face the consequences. We hold our deputies to a higher standard, and when that standard is violated, we take action. Yeah, this deputy was with HCSO for 7 years. Been suspended now without pay, pending the outcome of the criminal and administrative investigation. I'm guessing this doesn't end well. You know,
let's get all the details.
Yeah, but again,
let's do a full and thorough investigation.
And they are, but it was enough already to charge him and arrest him. So I would assume that there's probably a pretty good case here.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Why don't you tell me something?
I don't know much about jail, but I know you don't want to be a cop in jail.
Nope.
I'm just saying. You might want to think twice.
Yeah, we're up to what Jeremy Renner's brother.
Oh yeah,
he's in jail right now, and the mayor of Kingstown.
Mayor of Kingstown.
Which I'm sorry, that show's preposterous. Hey, speaking of preposterous,
yeah.
I saw a review for Euphoria Season 3, and it says that Season 3 of Euphoria on HBO is an unhinged disaster.
What is it about?
It's about
kids on drugs.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Kids on drugs.
Kids on drugs are usually unhinged disasters.
Give me the karaoke track to Duran Duran's Girls on Film. Kids on drugs.
I mean, that's essentially what it's about.
Yeah,
it's their lives and how they,
it's about
navigate that situation.
Degenerate, depraved
Well,
druggos.
the Zendaya's character is she had some emotional issues.
And
I
what's
think
her
her
face?
father, one of her
Sydney-
parents passed
Sydney
away.
Sweeney.
She's in the show.
What was it about Zendaya? Is
In
it Zendaya or Zendaya?
It's Zendaya. Everybody says Zendaya.
All right.
Yeah, it's DAY
All right.
Zendaya.
Okay.
I think in the program, I forget now, was either her mother or her father. I think it was her father maybe passed away, and so that sort of has perpetuated her drug
Was her father
issues.
Chris Farley?
Yeah,
No?
Big 8-Ball.
No.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, so this has been a long-awaited return.
It's been several years.
Yeah, they're saying it's off the rails. It's an unhinged disaster. If there's like an incoherence.
You know what else got a really bad review lately?
What at?
That Super Mario movie that's made like a bazillion jillion dollars
it will.
already.
Listen, I don't trust these critics.
Right.
I mean,
I don't either anymore.
Especially for newer stuff or younger targeted things. You got an 87-year-old man. I think this is unhinged.
Okay.
It's not for you, dude.
You want to hear the dumbest headline that I've seen in the last couple of days?
Oh, yeah. The one that says,
No. Page 6.
Page 6.
Right, listen to this.
All right.
Why walls are closing in on Nancy Guthrie's kidnapper.
Oh, come on.
After Savannah's Today Show return. What freaking wall? They are clueless. They have no idea. I mean, this is tantamount to an alien abduction. I mean, there is like nothing. What do you mean the walls are closing in on Nancy Guthrie's kidnapper? Ooh, yeah, they're getting close.
This is just clickbait is what it is.
I mean, what the hell?
They're extorting this poor woman to get views.
The walls are closing in on Nancy Guthrie's kidnapper after Savannah Guthrie's return to Today, as her national platform will help keep all eyes on the case, according to an FBI expert. What kind of jibber-jabber verbal vomit is this?
Is that Claude and Puff? Is that whatever her name is? The FBI agent? She's got some crazy name.
No, it's Jason Pack.
Okay.
Every day that passes, the pressure builds. Keeping a secret like this is exhausting. And that gets harder with every morning that Savannah Guthrie sits behind that anchor desk.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Said former FBI agent Jason Pack.
Dude, I'll just
What
watch.
is he talking about?
I'll watch Good Morning America. I don't have to see her every day.
What the hell? I'll watch that low-rated thing with Gayle King on CBS.
I like Gayle King.
I do. I like Gayle.
I like her a lot.
I do like Gayle King a lot, actually. But it's the lowest rated.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Of the morning shows.
Yeah, typically, it's kind of a battle between Good Morning America and Today. But with Savannah Guthrie deal, Today it pulled ahead in the ratings over GMA. But a distant third for years has been CBS Morning, or whatever the hell they call it. But I do like Gayle King.
Welcome to CBS Nobody's Watching. I'm Gayle King.
You know what? Maybe you play that tact. Yeah. Maybe you do that.
I like Gayle. All right.
Or you just call it Unmitigated Disaster Show. That would bring some people over. I don't know. It's not a bad show. It's not. It's not. It is not a bad show.
She's pretty smooth.
Yeah. Oh, Gayle King is she's solid.
Yeah.
She's smart. She's solid. But it's a CBS morning show. It's like the CBS Evening News.
They just can't get any traction.
They can't get NBC Nightly News with the llama Tom Yamas. Does well, and typically it's ABC's World News Tonight with Skinny Tie David Muir. Typically they clock CBS in the ratings. Both of them. Yeah, typically ABC's number one. NBC Nightly News is a couple of 100,000 viewers behind at number two, and then way back is the CBS Evening News. Anyway, all right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, anybody got hemorrhoids?
Oh, boy, do I ever. I'm glad you asked.
I saw this crazy story on a natural hack for hemorrhoids. We might need to go to the hemorrhoid phones. This sounds ridiculous. And Michelle, you bust me all the time. And you know what? 1, 2, 3. All three of these things are linked to a longer life. And I consume a lot of all three of these. And you handed me the story.
Okay.
Fester.
Yes. 3
food items that I inhale on a regular basis linked to longer life. Watch, I'll check out within a week.
You never know.
Cancel.
All right, this is all next. We got a lot of stuff. Final segment next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. I had a great little trip over to Veterans Ford last Saturday. I was in the vicinity. I popped on in, saw the crew at Veterans Ford. If you really want a great Ford buying experience, man, there are great deals right now at Veterans Ford. The spring sale is in full swing. Got some pretty amazing savings right now at Veterans Ford. Rebates up to $7,000. Rates as low as 0% for 72 months on new vehicles. Tremendous leases on just about all models from F-150s to Explorers and Mustangs. You can purchase or lease and take advantage of these amazing offers. They can help you find the perfect vehicle at a great price and a payment that you're comfortable with. New Ford Mavericks. Oh, they have an awesome selection of the Ford Maverick. In fact, they want me to take one home, Michelle. Going to be tooling around in a Maverick. One of the, I think a Tremor or something. They got some top-of-the-line Maverick, and it's a good-looking truck. So those start at $27,900. Great deals on Ford Escapes at $27,000 or $28,900 starting price. Mustangs starting at just $29,900. Amazing rates and rebates. It's all at Veterans Ford. Great place to do biz, folks. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, I want to share a direct message that I got yesterday. This is awesome. This came from Karen Ann. And Karen Ann sent me this DM on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Thank you so much for advertising Banco Garage Doors. Yesterday at 7:40 a.m., I left to take my mom, who has cancer, for a bone marrow draw. Of course, it was raining, and the spring broke on the garage door. Couldn't get out of the garage. I panicked. Called Jen, the manager at Banco, they came within an hour. What a relief. Thank you for suggesting this awesome company, Banco. I mean, folks, look at that is a real life story from yesterday that I just got about Banco doors. Any service issue that you need, this was a broken spring, which is the most common service call. You call Banco, and they're going to fix what you need at a great price. Honest company, family-owned, around for over 40 years. Anything garage door related. Want a new opener, want a new Clopay garage door. They got a great savings deal right now on the premium Clopays, $250 off on a double. It's bancodoors.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 926. The MJ Morning Show returns momentarily.
In Tampa, we have a crash.
Ketamine queen, you enjoy the prison scene. Josephine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
I got to get my money's worth, man. Are you sleeping? Fester! Yeah. Dude, wake up. Oh, my God, you are fast freaking asleep.
I was asleep. What were we talking about? Show over?
Dude,
You got 20 minutes left, right?
You just fell asleep in your hands.
Yeah, I fell asleep in my hands during the whole
You have
commercial
no
break.
idea what I just played or said.
I heard Ketamine Queen in the background.
Oh, you did?
I heard it, but
Okay.
I didn't know we were back. I thought it was rejoin music, and you were playing that. You're going to talk afterwards. I thought I had like another 20 seconds to sleep.
No, I'm playing the Ketamine Queen because my shelf life is limited on that.
It really is.
And I paid good money.
How much was it?
It just shows, the production value that I'm trying to instill in this program.
Quality.
It's quality.
Yeah.
It is. So even though this is only going to run for like one day and really just one segment.
I mean, maybe tomorrow early.
No, it's done. It's over.
Oh.
So yesterday, the Ketamine Queen, who was the big supplier for the ketamine that ended up killing Matthew Perry from Friends, she took a deal, she pled guilty, and she was sentenced to 15 years in the California penal system yesterday, known as the Ketamine Queen. Her name is Jasveen, her first name.
I don't know too many Jasveens.
Yeah, so Ketamine Queen, she was sentenced to 15. Her name is Jasmine or Jasveen.
Jasveen.
Yeah, so we got a lot to work with here.
Ketamine queen, you enjoy the prison scene. Josephine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
86,400 views on the bare butt at the Rays game on my Instagram right now.
It's amazing.
Yeah, this will hit over 100,000. That's pretty good. If you haven't seen it, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. And, people are sending me, and we talked about this yesterday because we surmised that, hey, this could be an out-of-towner. So it could be people don't know who this was because they are from out of town and they're not a Tampa Bay local that lost their pants at the Rays game on Tuesday night going for the foul ball. Total full butt exposure. What would you say? That individual is what,
maybe 300 something pounds.
Yeah, it's
maybe somewhere in their
yeah.
mid 60s, maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you haven't seen that video, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. I have never had hemorrhoids, so I feel for. Is that a little too personal?
You
know what? It's too personal if I say that I have hemorrhoids.
I don't know.
That's so.
I think the whole area.
Yeah.
I've never had hemorrhoids. However, I'm now going to bank this apparent treatment hack. But the question is this real or is it fake? Hemorrhoid news. Sweet cheeks.
What is it?
All right, here's the deal. There's a hack going around for hemorrhoids that you treat your butt with a sugar paste. Yeah, you just use you just make a pasty.
We mix like lotion,
like a salve or an ointment,
like a lotion and a sugar, and you make
You just grab a handful of like Domino white sugar
and mix it
with water, and you make like a pasty kind of sugary mixture, and you just apply it back there.
I don't know if I buy that.
Yeah. Well, what do doctors say?
If you want some sweet ass.
Well, doctors are saying no. Dr. Ekta Gupta. Oh, I wonder if Dr. Ekta Gupta is any relation to Sanjay Gupta.
No relation.
Just a lot of Guptas.
Lot
in medicine, I guess. Yeah. So they say no. Keep your sugar for your cookies. That apparently, what is this? So TikTok videos are popping up Got hemorrhoids? Just grab a handful of sugar, wet it down, make yourself a sugar paste, and just put it back there.
It's called the candy ass
It's
procedure.
candy ass, is that it?
You want to candy ass yourself.
But there's another reason why I'm doing this story is just the crap that's on either Instagram or TikTok. I mean, from home remedies to conspiracy theories. Hey, some listener brought a whole DVD for Bailey, our intern, to watch.
He was giving it to anybody who would take it.
That's when you have multiple copies?
He had a couple of copies.
It was about what, the moon landing, right?
I don't want him to call it.
Which one was it? Oh, he wanted to come on the show and do a whole segment.
He said
about what?
He tried to give me this CD.
Right.
He said, listen to it, and it'll explain why the moon landing was fake. I heard you, because we briefly brought it up toward the end of the show yesterday, that Bailey's mother doubts the Neil Armstrong moon landing. And then he goes, and then MJ can give me a call, and I can educate everybody and talk about it. As I looked at him, I go, we're not going to call you. That's just not going to happen. Sorry. I mean, here, keep your CD.
Anyway, Bailey took it.
She took it to be kind. And this guy kind of commandeered several minutes of her time. I felt like I had to interject.
Oh, I'm sure he's a nice guy. Sir, don't take it personally.
Take it personally,
Hold
sir.
on. Did I have interaction with this guy?
Yeah, he came up and met you.
Which one was he?
The guy with the one colored mustache and the other colored beard.
Oh, yeah, he was a nice guy.
Yeah, super nice guy.
Oh, no, he was a really nice guy.
Did he tell you that he doesn't believe in the moon landing?
Yeah, oh, he had a totally white beard, but a jet black mustache.
Very unique.
Yeah. Oh, he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a really nice guy.
You guys should hang out.
Oh, that's right, because he said to me, hey, I'm not done with you yet.
No, you are.
I thought he was going to take me out in the parking lot or something, but no. He meant, I think he wanted to approach me. He could see I was really busy with the line of people, so he couldn't really hit me up on his conspiracy, but he wanted to talk to me later.
Yeah, well.
But we snuck out the back door.
I politely told him he is done with you.
No, he was a nice guy.
He's very nice.
Very nice.
Very, very nice individual.
Somewhat weird.
But Bailey ended up with the DVD on the which conspiracy was it?
Well, we have one too. He brought two.
Oh, you have one as well?
Yes.
You didn't tell me this.
Yes.
Yeah, he gave us two. He gave me and Bailey a
Okay.
copy, and I took my copy and I threw it, and Bailey picked it up and
gave it to Michelle.
Ended up with you.
All right, so conspiracy crap and shoving sugar up your butt for hemorrhoids, not a good idea according to doctors, but this is the crap that you find on social media.
Can't really hurt anything, though, can it? Rub a little
It's natural, right?
sugar on your caboose.
Michelle,
Yeah.
you handed me this item about 3 foods linked to longer life. A detailed study is out which studied 3 million people. That is a large swath of humanity. A study with 3 million people? Large-scale study suggests, and Michelle, can you confirm that I like all 3 of these and I consume a good chunk?
Well, let's see.
So here are the foods. Chocolate, cheese, and yogurt linked to longer life in a brand new detailed study with 3 million people studied.
Check.
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 Check. Everything.
Chocolate,
Yeah.
cheese, and yogurt.
Yep.
All right.
Listen, I like dairy. I'm a chocoholic. I love chocolate. Hey, MJ's Milton Fudge Cow. I can get all my chocolate from that. That is a lot of chocolate.
You live forever on that crap.
Absolutely. Yeah, a new large-scale study suggests that those 3 items, yogurt, cheese, and even chocolate, could help people live longer. The analysis found that certain fermented and fermentation-derived foods may be associated with a lower risk of death. Yeah, researchers analyzed data from 50 studies involving 3 million people, and these beneficial microbes are healthy for you. Yeah, cheese intake, higher consumption of chocolate, fermented milks like yogurt, all have a chance to lower mortality. How about that?
Fantastic.
Yeah, chocolate, which is derived from fermented cacao beans, was associated with a low risk of both all-cause and cardiovascular mortality. Man, give me my chocolate, man. Yogurt, I love yogurt, and cheese. Just give me a block of manchego. Is that how you pronounce it? Manchego?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's the Spanish cheese. Good. Fester, have you ever had manchego? Manchego? How do you pronounce the damn thing? I'm pretty good at pronunciations usually. I say manchego. Manchego cheese, how to pronounce. Yeah, how to pronounce. And then trust me, there are YouTube videos for everything.
Manchego.
Manchego. All right. So I did say both. So manchego, it's a delicious cheese, and it's derived from goat's milk, or I'm sorry, sheep's milk. So here we go.
I got a commercial to watch the cheese.
Great. I got to watch some commercial to understand how to pronounce manchego.
Okay, hold on. It's over in like 6 seconds.
I think I had it right the first time. All right, here we go.
2,
1, and here we go. All right, here.
Buenos dias. We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this delicious cheese made in the La Mancha region of Spain from the milk of sheep of the Manchega breed. So you understand where the name comes from.
Sir.
It is aged between 60 days and 2 years. So you get a variety of strength in flavor as well as in texture of the cheese. The Spanish would call it Manchego. Manchego, you do want to stress on the middle.
I'll tell you what, if you're a Costco member, they've got, it's Kirkland Manchego cheese, and it's a big block, and it's fantastic. Michelle, I had a couple of slices of Manchego for lunch yesterday.
Is that all you had? I don't think the story suggests that you only eat that.
Right.
You should eat other foods too. I don't think is that all you had?
And Saturday night, how good was my cacio e pepe?
Very good.
Yeah.
Very tasty.
Yeah, man. It's amazing how many Italian restaurants can't make cacio e pepe. It's perfect.
Have you ever had?
I'm telling you right now, I make the best cacio e pepe in the entire Tampa Bay area.
Have you ever had manchego e pepe?
No, it's not sharp enough. Although for cacio e pepe, you use a pecorino, and a pecorino is also derived from sheep's milk.
Actually, it's derived from the pecker.
All right, just stop right there, please.
Eat the pecker cheese.
All right, stop. Will you please stop?
The pecorino.
All right, stop. Stop. All right, we have a discrepancy.
I'm going to make a nice grilled pecker sandwich later.
We stop. We have a discrepancy.
All right, what is it?
We have a temperature discrepancy. Is the outside temperature of the Artemis 2 space capsule as it enters the Earth's atmosphere, like at 25,000 miles an hour during reentry, is the outside ouch, 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 ouch. Is it going to be 3,000 degrees or 5,000 degrees?
I saw 5.
I saw 3 and 5. I've seen both. What is it? That's a big spread. A 2,000-degree spread, that's big. That's that varies the melting point of various metals quite significantly.
It's a pretty hot range.
Yes, it is.
And that's what the friction. Nothing's really that temperature.
No,
it's just the friction.
It's the speed of reentry through our atmosphere, and yes, the proper word is friction.
Huh.
Yep.
AI says it's 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
I saw 3,000 and 5,000. I've seen both.
I think what you saw was 3,000.
So hot.
Yeah, hot.
3,000 might be the Celsius number because it's 2,800 Celsius.
Oh,
so you might have seen that.
Somebody conflated that.
No, you conflated it.
I didn't conflate it.
Almost 3,000 Celsius.
I didn't conflate it.
You know what else melts at 3,000 degrees?
What's that, Fester?
Pecorino cheese.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
I think
it will.
I think titanium melts at close to 3,000 degrees.
And pecorino.
Yeah. How you feeling? Hot. How you feeling? Hot.
Man, I always
hot.
I always have a little anxiety on these re-entries. I hope everything goes really well.
Yeah, they're not sure if the heat shield on the capsule can withstand the 5,000 degrees. It's kind of a. I'm kidding. Yeah, look at Michelle.
Yeah, we're like 80%.
We think it might work.
Yeah, sure.
Now listen, this is like one of the most dangerous parts. Clearly, the launch when you're strapped to essentially a bomb. I mean, that's a pretty significant danger zone. But also the reentry can be, very dangerous as well. And they're set to be back tomorrow night. What is it, about 8:45 5.
It's going to be toward the evening. Is that when Splashdown is, or is that Eastern time?
I think that's Michelle. Double check on this. I had heard Splashdown in the Pacific off of San Diego was set for 8:45 p.m. I think that's Eastern time. Yes, it is. Yep.
Yeah.
So now here's one that says 8:07. Artemis 2 mission Orion capsule is scheduled to splash down in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego on Friday, April 10th, tomorrow, at approximately 8:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Are they going to clear out like fishing boats?
Right. I was wondering about that too. Like how how do you make sure that everybody knows they should not be in that area?
Because they make it known. I think they broadcast on the marine frequencies, and I believe they've got Coast Guard vessels and all kinds of. I think they're going to have police. I don't know how far off the coast. Does it say? They might not say for security reasons, but I know that a U.S. naval destroyer from the San Diego Naval Base, they were deployed. They're heading into the splashdown zone, but they'll have Coast Guard out there, and they'll keep a perimeter. It's it's just like when they launch from the Cape. There's a whole restricted zone for boats out in the Atlantic, and then there's a whole restricted airspace as well.
However, cruise ships can still dock off the coast of Florida, and maybe they'll catch a booster.
What are you talking about?
Fall back down to Earth.
It says it's about 50 to 80 miles off the coast of San Diego.
All right. So that's quite a chunk. Yeah, because they sent the naval destroyer out, I think a couple of days ago, was heading in that direction.
USS John P. Murtha.
There you go. Launched from, did you see on the Michael Jackson biopic? I don't understand something. I saw that they spent millions in reshooting and re-editing the upcoming Michael Jackson biopic, which comes out, at the end of this month?
I thought it was like the 25th or 26th.
Yeah, it's coming up. But they redid and they re-edited and reshot. Apparently, they took out anything related to the child molestation allegations. Wait a minute, you're telling me that they originally planned to have child molestation allegations in the Michael Jackson biopic. The family threw a fit, and then they pulled it out? Oh, I shouldn't say that. That doesn't sound... What? I'm sorry. All right. So what?
I don't see how you can do an accurate, full-life
and then
biopic.
Didn't Tito get into a big fight with Janet or LaToya or something?
Tito was like...
Or is it Jermaine?
I don't remember.
Are they both alive, Tito and Jermaine?
Yeah. I think Michael's the only one that's passed.
Hey, does Tito have anything to do with Tito's vodka?
He wishes.
Yeah, I know. Tito's dead.
Tito died?
Yeah, Tito's dead.
I didn't know.
So it must have been Janet had a fight with Jermaine over the Michael Jackson biopic. Yeah, but there's a whole story on they spent Michael Jackson's estate paid millions for hefty Michael biopic reshoots. Was that what Jermaine and Janet were fighting over? Who knows? And then the question is it going to be a bomb? What's the word on this, Michelle? Did you see anything?
I haven't read anything about whether it's, the reviews.
Yeah, well, it's coming up. What's the date, did we say? When does this thing come out? Is it April?
Yeah, it's the end of April.
Yeah, I thought is it? All right.
April 24.
There you go.
April 24.
All right, so there you have it. I don't understand this. I have a lot of things I don't understand today. You can get a new iPhone 17 Pro Max with a piece of Steve Jobs' turtleneck embedded in the back? All right. Do me a favor. Look this up, because I just saw a fleeting mention of this, and I just made a little note.
Is this like a leftover April Fool's prank?
Is this a real story, or is this a prank? Is this a joke? I mean, what is this? Is that right there? Own a piece of Steve Jobs' turtleneck with this over-the-top luxury iPhone. What? For Apple's 50th anniversary, a selection of 3 luxury iPhones?
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to embed a tiny swatch of one of Steve Jobs's, like, mock black shirts? Isn't that called a mock?
Yeah.
A mock turtleneck.
A mock turtleneck, yeah. What, really?
Yeah, there's only going to be 9 of them.
9?
Only 9 units are produced, incorporating a piece of fabric allegedly worn during his 1980s Next presentations.
And how much is one of these 9 iPhone 17 Pro Maxes with a creepy piece of turtleneck embedded in the, I think it's going to be in the middle of the apple. Is that where they're putting it?
You can buy a $10,000 iPhone 17.
There we go. It's $10,000.
Yep.
10 grand and only, it's right in the middle of the apple. It's like this. Does it say? Oh yeah. It says 50th anniversary edition. Steve Jobs' signature is embossed on the back. Then you've got the Apple logo, and in the middle there's a little tiny square swatch of his mock turtleneck.
And they're only making 3 of them?
No,
9.
9.
9? I'm sorry.
Why 9?
I don't know. It looks like they've done this before, though, producing iPhone 12 Pro models with remnants from his wardrobe in 2020, and they sold for over $6,000.
I want one with his jock strap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that might get me to switch from Android to iPhone. That's bizarre. I'm sorry. That's weird. All right, before we get out of here, just one more time.
Ketamine queen, you enjoy the prison scene. Josephine will do 15. No more drugs to be run.
All right, short shelf life on the Ketamine Queen Matthew Perry jingle, so I'm just trying to get my money's worth out of it. All right, we got to go. Folks, have a phenomenal day. Thanks for listening to the Thursday broadcast. The Cash Kitty is on the way in 7 minutes at 10 o'clock, straight up. A new word and a chance to text in and win $1,000 happens next. Have a great day. MJ Morning Show, Q105. Do me a favor, folks. Let's be careful out there.